Hail and well met, citizens. Good day, good day, good day. We are late. We are late. Welcome in, Test Battle King Air. Skiantos Diddy. Baldorn, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Zayman Kov. Thundercat, really. Zersty, welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're all doing well. I'm totally late for valid reasons. Scar Hunter, good morning. Oh yeah, that's been a while now, I think, on the stream. 90's good day. I need to, this year, remind me to go and purchase, like, a spring, summer, autumn, and then a winter version. Actually, this would probably count for summer. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you so much for the update. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so again, I'm late by... Well, how long? Yeah, 40 minutes, right? 40 minutes. I was playing in the snow. I got nothing else. I got no excuses. Hold on, thank you much for the 3 months. Gifted sub to Scar Hunter. Appreciate that, dude. Starting us off with a juicer, I see. Yeah, so as Twitter, I was showing. There we go. Totally legit reasons. The video's on Instagram. I was playing in the snow. It was too tempting, chat. Like, again. It was too good. However, we're here. Apparently the servers are going to shit, but who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna test out the saber today. May your cargo be delivered in a timely fashion and you're not killed by TheDarkLaw. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it should go. Alright. Nothing else. Let me quickly check Spectrum. Hey, Rich Shanks. Welcome in, sir. Actually, this is a valid one, chat. Says here, based on size and role, pledge value, the Idris is significantly better in close match for the Kraken. I don't get this one either. I don't know why the Kraken gives you a Polaris when the Idris is clearly what the Kraken is. Like, if you look at it. It's a carrier. it's got the same sort of weaponry, be it that it's in turrets. This whole fucking like gives you 4 ships is so stupid. You know? Like the Iron Chad I get, right? Like the Iron Chad should be Caterpillar and Buccaneer, but the Kraken, yeah, it's so stupid. Game totally locks up and controls to desktop. Are people removing them from friends as well? That's a great troll. Cutler loves that one. Oh man. I'm looking forward to like if we get a hotfix patch soon. There's actually not much crying. Not much crying. Alright. Let me load this up whilst I'm here. Do 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 do. There we go. Alright. No guarantees for TO killing you? Exactly, yeah. I also have a bit of fun news in the big save. My CPU and RAM started topping out, but the old 1080 didn't care. Yeah. Oh, a nice cup of tea. What are you here for, Nixie? No, you're not getting bacon. Alright, stun cam activated. Whilst I have a quick bite to eat since I'm late. Welcome in, Pagan. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, Sideways. This is my breakfast. Holy shit. Hey, Gal, how you doing, dude? How you feeling? The doggos are taking me breakfast. I was playing in snow today, chap. Look at this. Oh my god. How fucking long is this elevator? Look at this. Scotland! Oh yeah, the doggers were loving it. I'll show you, yeah. This is the walk home, by the way. Scotland.
Welcome to the August Download Spaceport. This is truly
unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm.
Yeah. So that's why I'm late. It was literally too good
How you doing?
of a play session outside.
Safety is a top priority for all of us.
I was like, I'm not rushing back to be on time for the stream.
All personal effects.
Especially as we're getting red winter warnings
Any concerns?
literally for tomorrow, so
Set your visit on the right course.
it'll go from nice snow to oh shit snow. Yeah. He's tired. It's good though, because he won't be coming out on the hike with me and Nyx tomorrow, so myself and Nyx can go nuts.
Part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the military.
Just,
Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're making a difference.
God, this system's dreadful. It really is. Oh, you're very welcome, dude. You're very welcome. I know how shit it is not to stream. You son of a bitch.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, it sucks not being able to stream. Especially when there's Twitch bonuses and stuff like that on the go. Alright.
This ship utilizes award-winning manufacturing techniques and the highest quality parts to create one thing.
Jeez.
Next generation passengers
Alright.
priced at
And these?
Crusader Industries Genesis Starlight. Space travel.
Lovely.
It was meant to be.
Because when you're flying, you need to be refreshed. Alright, did I set the saber up yesterday? Oh, hello. Hello!
Hello.
I don't think I did, right? Finished breakfast. Thank you. Streaming naked again, I see? What a New Year's. Yeah, you wish. You wish. No, I'm wearing... I've yet to derobe from being outside. I'm wearing my outdoor Highlander mesh armor hoodie. Kind of looks like chainmail, but it's not chainmail. Actually, I don't even know if you can actually see it. No. It's too black. It's chainmail hoodie. We're dealing with wolves. And English. Fucking English. Do you know why Scotland or Scottish hate the English around Christmas? Does anybody want to know a true story? And you know why we celebrate New Year or call it Hogmanay so passionately? Does anybody know? Let's see if anyone's educated. because the English banned Christmas in Scotland, where we were not allowed to celebrate Christmas. And they're obviously well before my time. So we made New Year our, like, because we were allowed to celebrate that one, that's where we went out and made our own thing called Hogmanay, where people celebrate, you know, being able to slightly be free under oppression. There you go. So that's another reason why Scottish hate the English, because they're cunts. You have to have a reason to hate the English? No, but again, as we're Scottish, we're allowed to. Oh, it's on the Raven. Okay. That's where it was. How are you doing today, Johnny? Been seeing that you've been streaming a little bit on YouTube. Oh. Wait, did I build the... Oh yeah. I'm in a whole playlist of it then. Things have calmed down in life? Good, good. I still need to get a couple of Mirages, but it's like, whatever, man. Alright, today is NDB. And Shredder. Shredder. As we continue our stealth ganker ship. Kinda wish I had a skin, but... I rode the Verpal Aeromax yesterday on backorder. Nice. Nice. Left or right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Right, nice, nice.
Please visit us again.
Hi. Hey, you've had shoes and stuff like that. Yeah, they can see you. They can see you, my yin and yang. Look at that. Assemble! Oh, I know, they can barely see the howling husky. Heaven forbid he comes out and starts talking, eh? You gonna give a oh? You give a howl? No, but oh. Good boy. You're not getting treats just yet, though. You're not. Look at this simpleton. Get back in your chair! Stay, Kara! Stay! Oh, that's good. My ship totally spawned.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
My ship totally vamooshed,
Your
apparently.
insurance claim has been sent.
Gotta love.
Please visit us again.
Gotta love this, eh? Probably something John Crew fucking coded. You know? You go through the whole hassle of watching the door open up, the lift coming up, the ship is literally there, right? Oh, load of shit, like. Oh well, CIG wanted me to dupe weapons, apparently. A legit dupe, chap. Oh, can I not even fucking pull it down? No. God damn it. I don't have a railgun. What a fantastic feature, aka ship spawning in the roof. Actually, do I have... Maybe I got a railgun. Tonka? I don't even think I have a tank, to be honest. But it's just gonna despawn anyway. Look at this. Oh, persistent hangers. Persistent fucking fuckery. Look at it. Woo! Hi, I'm Chris Roberts, and I thought it would be cool to leave a coffee cup inside a fucking forest that you'll never find because, to be honest, nobody's gonna look for my coffee cup. But because of that, we decided it would be good to add in persistence. Something that nobody needs right now. Because it clearly doesn't work. What do I have to fucking kill this thing? If this was Grimhex, I would have something. Should have maybe kept a boom tube for this sort of reason. The infamous coffee cup. I don't even think I can get into it because I just claimed without noticing it on the roof. Hey, Zero Clue, Happy New Year, dude. Can't wait till I come into the Idris hangar in Squadron 42 and see my Gladius with Mark Hamill against the roof. Oh, dude, if that fucking happens, that would be so amazing. Yeah, I can't get in. Can I do this? I don't think this works, right? No. How does one get in? Well, that's poopy. So I can't even strip the guns off. Only I had a railgun or a boom tube. Now this Geo could get you up there? Yeah, I don't have one. Oh! Yeah, maybe. We got a couple of grenade launchers. Maybe this will work. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z as TheDarkLaw figures out how to destroy a saber without respawning another saber. I've only got 2 grenade launchers. That should be enough, right? 12 nades? What are the chances? Remind me next time we get reset to leave like a railgun here. Just for these purposes of defeating CIG's bugs. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble, chat. It might not go as planned. God damn, really? Is the stream interrupting? It'll be for you. I got 0 on my end. Holy shit. Right. The thing is, when I respawn the other ship, we're gonna lose the guns, so it's like trying to get... All I want is the NDBs. Seems a waste to not get them, but I can't think of anything. If I spawn any vehicle that could actually kill it, I'll lose the ship regardless, so it's like, whatever. I am surprised 12 fucking nades in the same spot doesn't take it down. Oh wait, did I spot another nade launcher? Did I use this one? Alright, here we go. Holy shit. Well, well, well. Alright. That's good to know, actually. So, you ain't busting through with grenades on vehicles. I guess we lose it. It's not an issue. I can just dupe them later, as CIG loves to have dupes and exploits in video games. Here at CIG, we spent 13 years developing a game, but also when we do our game, we couldn't be bothered to actually fix our game.
Welcome to the
And still, we have exploits.
And exploits and exploits and exploits. But don't worry, we'll make sure by 1.0 all the exploits will no longer be in the game.
Your insurance claim has been... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us.
Hey Fluxo, thank you dude, happy holiday New Year to you. Oh. The fuck is going on now? The ship disappeared.
Welcome to
Are
the
you
ASOP
spawning
vehicle retrieval
this one
system.
at all?
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Alright. What are the chances this works? Yeah, remind me if I'm back at Grimhex to pick up a railgun to bring it here just in case for such situations as taking out ships for their vehicle or their weapons. Is this bug server performance related or something? Again, just the sheer this nonsense of spawning a ship has never been truly fucking actually worked on, and it's just a meme that CIG just added in and can't be bothered to actually fix. Along of thousands of other things in the game that have been added in for years and never fixed, like prisons and other gameplay such as, you know, Jump Town and all that jazz, right? Don't worry, we'll get lots of new stuff in 26, and all the stuff that came out in 25 won't be worked on, and it will also be kicked to the curb like everything else in this game. Cause that's CIG for you. They love smoke and mirrors. They love to go, we did a lot in 25 at the same time as we didn't do much. And then the CEO will make a lovely email about it saying how fucking proud and how VR is the way. Oh my god. Can't wait, can't wait. It's gonna be glorious.
Launch complete. Shields offline.
Thanks for visiting Orison, official home of Crusader Industries, the Empire's leading man.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I like it. For me, I never understand why CIG has to have ATC blah 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 blah. I would personally rather have it where ATC like actually does something like decent, you know, where they're like actually giving you like cereals and stuff like that. Yeah, I think so as well. Well, you know that in the TOS and by law, that CIG just needs to release Squadron 42 and release 1.0 and then close it down the next day. They don't actually need to keep stuff running, if they so wish. They could take all the money, release an absolute shitstorm of a game, call it 1.0, and they're absolutely fine with that. Or they could be, I should say. Will they? Probably not. I would imagine it's all the end of their careers if they did something like that, but you never know. You never know. They could do a fast one where basically all the senior devs and devs leave CIG and CIG's forced to release 1.0 to close it down. You know, there's a lot of things that could be issued. Again, I wouldn't put it past anyone in today's like companies and stuff like that. That's an easy fucking, you know, bank if you think about it. Because then you could also claim for bankruptcy. Pull a fucking Ubisoft.
Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
All right. Lovely jubbly. Oh, a Polari. Oh, hello. Hello. All right. So again, one of my favorite stealths right now is definitely the Saber. It's very fast in atmosphere, turns really well, good armament, good stealth capability. And right now, like, my cross-section is 3.8, my EM is 4.9. So that translated into a stealth ship is you can't see me unless I'm 2.9 kilometers off it, right? Give or take of how radar actually works. Oh, it's abandoned. Oh, that's not abandoned though. Oh, hello. And obviously, because of the HP of the actual ship as well, it's really good. Oh my god, this dude is like instantly fucking Jim'll Savile out of here. Now, is he going up because he has friends? I can befriend. Hey, Destroyer Souls. To be honest, they have more than enough tech to do just that clean up and push it. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, again, once you've got Genesis in that they were showcasing, and you have, like, Vulcan fully worked out, you have the new flight system, the new FPS system from Squadron 42 added in. To be honest, like, if they can conquer the dynamic servers, I think that's the most that actually holds this game back. If they had that, I would say, like, Star Citizen would actually, 1.0 would be in a good place. The only problem is all that fluff about building space stations and then you creating a Bengal, like, I just don't believe CIG can get that all in before 1.0. And I think CIG should only focus on the most important things. The MMO element of it, like social window, organizations, stuff like that, right? Repeatable missions that aren't boring, yada yada yada. Oh, there's danger events. The dynamic servers between the merge servers they were talked about a while ago? Yeah, so basically you could technically never leave a server and always be meshed with other people. So right now we're on what is called static server meshing. Means that it's the same people on the same shard and you are server meshed between the static servers, part of the static shard. Now, in theory, CIG could technically, with dynamic, make it where, for example, you have 500 people on a shard, but as I warp from shard A, Yella, I could technically go to shard B on Daymar, and there would be more people there. I don't think CIG are gonna go that route. I think it's more going to be where they try and increase the numbers up to like 5,000 or something like that. But I personally would rather have it where when you join EU, you have a chance of being meshed between the shards. And what happens is say if you build a base on a location, say you built that on shard A, you could technically go to shard B, C, D, and interact on different locations, but every time you warp to, like, say, Daymar, you would always be meshed onto shard A, because that's where your home is. But it all depends on how crazy those guys in Montreal want to make it. How is the Saber? It's a good ship, but again, if you don't know stealth, it's just another fucking dead ship. Like, you gotta play to its strength. It can be outturned by most light fighter. And it'll get vaporized by most heavy fighter that backstrafes. So you need to use it for its capabilities. So again, like, Star Citizen can technically go the Eve route without having one verse, basically. But you can have, instead of like it being on where you're on shard A, shard B, shard C, D, and it fills up to that point, and then you can sort of mesh across if friends are on different shards. Basically like how Dune Awakening was doing it. I don't think CIG needs to go that route. There will never be EU and America servers meshed together. Just telling you that right now. It will go regional for 1.0, which means that whatever you do on EU will stay on EU. Whatever you do on America will stay on America. You will not have it where you go to America, level up, and get maximum reputation, and then go and shit on EU people in your prime time. You'll never get that in Star System. The technology cannot support that amount of data. It's fine right now because we've just got absolute fuckery. But when you start having major assets in the game, like locations and stuff like that, and then space stations, there's no way you can have it as multi. In maybe 10, 20 years, sure, when technology changes. But right now, you wouldn't. It's too much. So you'll have it where whatever you buy about, like say you have an account of $45. When you go to NA, you'll have that $45 account. When you go to EU, 45. But if you have money and reputation on NA, it won't carry over to EU like it does right now. And CIG confirmed that when they were talking about the breakthrough in server meshing like 2 or 3 years ago. They said they will go literally regional servers. And I expect it to be regional for 1.0 probably for a good 5 years. I don't see CIG ever trying to do the EVE Online method. Because you would have to then wipe everyone's locations, right? Because you can't build a... say for example you are on EU Shard A and you build a location, and that then has to be mirrored between all shards so nobody can overlap on EU. And then think of how many more people and how many more shards you require for America, because America gamers is maybe like 3 or 4 times what ooh, hello. Not very stealthy, but okay. Then EU, and then you've got Asia as well. So it's not possible unless you have it where, for example, what I do on EU Shard A translates to every single shard, and that means that any American can't attack it unless it's a certain time or it gets forced to a different shard. That's the only way CIG could do it with dynamic server meshing. There's no other way to do it unless you went like the route of EVE, where you've got the every location under one system, basically. And I can't see CIG ever getting that, to be honest. I remember Guild Wars 2 having their EU, US, and Asia servers meshed into a large region-wide mega server, but doing it... Yeah, but the thing is, that's fine when you just have database. Like, what we have right now is completely fine, but when you start adding land claims and building space stations and owning space stations and doing certain things, you can't do that unless you go regional. Because it's like the same in like games like Arcade, for example. If you imagined all the land claim and everyone's trying to claim land, it's not possible. So for example, like I said, if I was in EU Shard A and I built a house in this area here, right? You would have to make it where every single shard on every server, including Asia and NA, sees my property here. But then they can't attack it or like freely go in and fuck with it because it would be unfair. You would have to set up timers then, which means that you would have to have it a bit like what game am I thinking of? Black Desert Online, where you have time slots to attack. And or like that other game that came out by Amazon that got closed down, the one that actually turned out pretty well. You had to book in timings. So it's a bit like pauses, but then you would have to have it where it's a match-made system where everyone is matched onto the same... New Worlds, yeah, that's it, thank you. Would be matched onto the same shards. So if you were NA trying to take on an EU group, you would and they built it on Shard A on EU, the NA group are already at a massive disadvantage for ping and having people online. you can see where the complications start to go, right? And it's the same as if EU were attacking NA players. You're at a disadvantage with ping and stuff, and I just don't think it's a good idea. I personally think regional, and obviously people have multi, like, EU and American and Australian all in like one organization. You're just gonna have to decide, like other video games. You know, every single MMO that I can think of, apart from EVE, has multi-servers for doing certain things, right? The difference with EVE is it's not as complex as what Star Citizen will be. Imagine Starfield, for example, but in Starfield, one planet, every single player can start building a base. Just think of the fucking disaster as you fly around and you're not able to find like your actual base because it could be that crazy. In EVE, you build an egg that then transforms into a preset design that the company has given you, and when you go into it, it becomes an instance and a separate entity of the real world. This is how they get around with those type of databases and stuff like that. But even when they have multi people on the screen, they then use stuff like time dilation to slow the game down. Because again, you can't have it where EU and NA ping related, and Star Citizen is obviously more competitive because it's got a first person shooter element to it. That's why EVE obviously separated their first person shooter element of EVE, whatever it was called before it failed, onto a different platform, aka a fucking console. And they didn't do on PC because they knew you couldn't have it all together. Yeah. It's definitely going to be cool. But if anyone genuinely believes that they're going to have NA and EU all in one database, you're fucking kidding yourself, man. And this is why, from the very beginning, I've only ever created an organization around primary EU time zone. And if American wants to play with me, they have to understand they are going to be playing in an EU org. And I will never join an NA organization because of this. Because I am not doing the fucking 3 AM princess bullshit like I did in EVE Online. Oh, our base is getting attacked. You've got to be online for 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck off. I am way too fucking old for that shit. I'll just didn't, and this is why like getting members into QQP has always been a hassle, because, you know, we used to have it where we had NA involved as well, and they would just absolutely fuck up everything that we did in EU. The wonders of elite gamers. Well, again, if you're gonna do any base building and hold a station, you don't want to do it in your off time, right? The good thing is, like, if you're Australian, you can work well with American, because by the time it's your prime time, it's also, like, you know, late American time, and when it's early, like, American time, it's in the morning for Australian stuff. So they work well together, but EU and American don't work well, unless you are dedicated that you're going to be online at stupid o'clock in the morning, right? And vice versa, right? Trying to get an American to log in at like 5 AM to fucking shoot a place and be like Comptus Mentis, you know? And then, like, they then got to go to work after that. It just doesn't work. It works in a game like EVE. It doesn't work in a game like World of Warcraft and EverQuest and stuff like that. And it didn't work in Arcade, you know? You had, like, silly times and stuff like that. It was mental. Hey Blasty, how you doing, dude? Happy New Year. And I just don't believe CIG will ever be able to make it fair, because they will either make it where you can own the location, and if somebody wants to attack it, it's going to become like time-based, basically. And you get like an instance, and you gotta fight over it, and yeah, you know what I mean. Like I just don't like the idea of that. I would rather have it where everything's separated, and you can have it organic where you protect it. And at the night, you know, you don't expect people to come in and do stuff, you know. I don't want to do the pause shit in EVE Online. It's so cancerous, man. It really is. That's why I really like it in games like Ark and Conan and even like Dune Awakening does it really well. But the thing is, Dune Awakening is based off storms, right? You've got a time window to attack. You can harass, and basically if you find something of interest, you stay there until the storm creates the timer and you've got a small window to attack. Which is really, really cool. But then again, you've got the PvE area where you can fall back to and stuff. They do that sort of base building really well. If Star Citizen went the same route, I think that would be okay. But again, just think of the databases you would have to have. The replication layer would have to be in overdrive because you would have to replicate what everyone's doing on an EU server and replicate it on an NA server. And we don't even have that right now if you think about it, right? Now, CIG can make it where your reputation and your money and your assets remain between both regions. They can do that. But base building, I don't think CIG could ever get it to where it's all in one system. Because again, if I, on an EU shard right now, drop a cup of coffee here, right? And on NA, it's not replicated to that system yet. Because CIG knows that would be a crazy amount of data that would have to be registered. Wrecks of ships would have to be replicated between every single shard, EU, NA, and Australia. And that's also absolutely crazy in data. But they could make it where you keep your reputation and your money. But then one would have to question, is the market then international as well? Because if you think about it, if you can keep your money and you can keep your assets, technically you could grind through prime time in America for making money, and then you could go to EU off time and fuck the market up because you've got a lot more money with combinations and stuff. So that would be also another thing that I would be interested to see in what CIG is actually going to do for a release date of the game. Because personally, I think markets should also be separated. EU, NA, Australia should all, or Asia, sorry, or what's it called, Oceanic, have different databases. So if you're going to do that, you might as well make it where reputation and assets are held on each region and not made international. Because the beautiful thing about Star Citizen, if you think about it, is you can have, say, 10 people work on NA, and as an EU person, you can come over to NA and they can instantly give you armor, instantly give you a ship, instantly give you money, instantly give you what you need to do dogfighting and FPSing, or salvaging and mining. You don't actually need to grind up reputation and levels like you do in other video games, which is a real good thing, a feature about Star Citizen, which makes Star Citizen one of these games that I always come back to and love, because I can literally bring somebody in who's not played, like say for example Battlestar turns around and goes, look, I've got way more time to play video games these days, you know, finish with the marriage, all that kind of stuff, but I need some money and I need a ship, right? He can come into this game, instantly get that stuff from me, and get up to speed within a week. How many games do you know or play where it's like, oh, we're doing this in the game, but you're going to have to go and play for a couple of weeks to get to level 100 to fucking be able to use this sword to defeat this boss, even though you know the mechanics of the boss and you're smart enough to understand it. There's not many games that offer that in the MMO world, apart from games like Rust and stuff like that. But even then, you have to have like levels to do crafting and, you know, like Dune Awakening, get intel to be able to build things and stuff like that. Star Citizen, you don't. Now, you probably will for crafting. You'll have to, like, know blueprints and recipes. But the fact is, I can grind EU, and then Johnny, for example, would be like, I'm coming to play with you on EU. Is there any chance you can loan me a ship so I can get up to speed? That's something that Star Citizen offers, and that's a really cool feature, where somebody can come over with skills and get up to date straight away. In WoW, you would have to grind up the levels. In EverQuest, you would have to grind up the levels. In Dune Awakening, you got to grind up the levels. You know? Star Citizen doesn't allow that. Hey, Dog Sexy. How you doing, dude? Happy New Year. And that is one of the most appealing things to Star Citizen for me as somebody who's played a lot of sandbox MMO games. In EVE Online, for example, you can't use certain modules until you've got the skills for them to be effectively. Like, you want to have it at level 5. You can understand the game, you can get in and do things, but until you've got that level 5 skill, you're sort of like, well, I need to wait a couple of weeks. Star Citizen doesn't allow that. Star Citizen allows you to get straight into gaming with your friends. So for me, I think it would be absolutely fine if what you do on NA stays on NA, and whatever you've purchased in real life will then be transferred between making a character on EU or NA. Just like it is in WoW, just like it is in Dune Awakening, just like it is in any MMO I've ever played, when you are on a different server, you have to create another character. I don't see why that would be any difficulty. And if people are like, oh, but we can do it like EVE, you have to look at how much data is required in Star Citizen compared to EVE. You are an asset that can hold an asset that has guns inside the asset, which is another asset. Then you're walking into the back of a land vehicle, which is an asset. That land vehicle can then go inside a ship, which is another asset. And that ship can then fly around a moon or planet, which is another asset. And then they're warping around in another asset, if you think about it, right? There's no other game that has that amount of data on constant fly. So my purchases are all NA and the EU shard is blank for me. No. So what would happen is, all your purchases would be on your account or your character, whatever you create. So if you create a character on NA, everything that you've bought is on NA. Then if you create a character on the same day as EU, all your stuff would be on EU as well. It just means any money that is spent, any cash shop money, if they did a system like that, and your reputation and your assets, if you did it on NA, would not be transferred over to EU. You would have to grind reputation, money, and assets, aka bought ships in game and items, and it would stay that way. But you would still be able to play around. Just think of it just like as World of Warcraft or something. When you create a new character, you don't go over with all your stuff. You can do a server transfer, but CIG doesn't need to do server transfers. And maybe they allow regional server transfers, but then there would be like, Arcade didn't allow you to travel servers or transfer between servers unless you had no land claims and stuff like that, right? This again allows you to play with, like, you can have an organization in NA, you can have an organization in EU, just what happens on NA stays on NA and what happens on EU stays on EU. And this is where I think you'll go more regional organizations in the future, allowing you to play with everyone you want to play with, but you have to understand, if you go on NA, your shit's on NA. If you go on EU, your shit's on EU. Again, and I personally would not see that as any unreasonable thing, because every MMO is like that. The only one that isn't is EVE Online, but their database system is designed around very light systems. You can't build land on every planet and moon. You can't even go into every planet and moon. You can't build a space station wherever you want, basically. If it helps the servers and makes the game perform better, yeah, it does, yeah. It massively. But it's no different than what we have right now. The difference is that we have servers that when you go from NA to EU, for example, all your assets that you have is transferred in data over. And that is quite a lot of data if you think about it. Now, we barely have maybe 10,000 people playing at one given time in Star Citizen. Let's be generally honest, with like the amount of backers, a lot of alts, a lot of like grey market shit. I would say at any given time, even on prime time, there's about 10,000 players playing Star Citizen. Now imagine there's 250,000 playing. And think of that amount of data. Now our servers get screwed up with the amount of people that we have playing right now. Imagine it's 5-10 times the amount of players playing at one given time. Our servers would come to a standstill if they don't separate the databases. Because it's just a shit ton to have to deal with. Again, if you have to have a database that matches, if I go and put a coffee cup down at that location right there on my crosshair, it has to then replicate on every single shard, every single region to get what people are crying about on Spectrum about regional servers. And I'm sorry, which would you rather have? A better performing game that is balanced and safe for you to do stuff in a region and not be constantly at threat? Or do you want CIG to have some stupidly over-expensive database running that mimics everything and replicates everything, where if you take a piss behind a bush, everyone fucking can smell it, you know? I would rather have high performance over anything. And I suppose that's whenever you play any game like World of Warcraft or anything. Performance is more important than everyone holding hands in one global server. And I think only logical people would see it that way. But you will have people who's like, oh no, I've got a fucking 10,000 man organization that is like 60% NA and, you know, 20% fucking Australian stuff. We all want to play together on one server. You can. You're just gonna have to dedicate which region you go to. And the logical part, I would say, is if you've got a high group of NA and Australian, you go on NA because EU is always going to be lower than NA and Australia combined. That's just a fact. Again, there's a lot of places, Middle East and stuff, that won't even play Star Citizen. You'll just have those rare groups of dedicated gamers, you know? I just merc on the other regions. Region lock seems fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's not really a stealth razor. But again, holy shit. That was a fucking giant fireball. Oh, it's Polaris. Ooh, Perseus and Polaris. Are they friendly is the question. See how much cooler it is when people are coming through the atmosphere and they go on fire and shit? I always hate this warping through atmosphere nonsense. Again, if you didn't have warping through atmosphere, you wouldn't seen that Polaris come through atmosphere and go like a giant fireball. Warping should always take you just above the location in space, in my opinion. And you should have to slow boat down. It just looks so much cooler when that happens. Waiting to see what fighter support they got here. But maybe CIG will talk about it. Again, I just personally can't see how they would be able to run the databases if everything is intertwined with each other. And then base building is going to be super weird, where, for example, you build a base on this white area here, it's then got to be replicated on every single shard and server to make sure nobody else places land, and then, you know what I mean, EU could troll NA at that point and start placing loads of land claims down, and NA could do the same. And you don't actually do anything on it, you just start fucking around, you know what I mean? It's a lot to go with on the company. We don't have that right now because you can't keep any assets in, like, for example, if I land my ship, get out of my ship, and then swap over to NA, my ship is lost. And I have to return to it on EU, basically. It doesn't carry over to NA. That's the only way I would see it happening. If CIG wanted to stay that way. But they want to do base building and people owning stations. Like, whew. That's definitely going to get technical for them. Alright, I don't really want to get involved in the Polari. Or the Percy. So we got Perseus down here, which has obviously killed a player. That's why it's gone red. This motherfucker is cruising in. I can't do anything on that. It looks like it's a solo Perseus. But we do know there's a razor flying around somewhere. And it's very, very stealthy. But if I can fucking spot it, I'm gonna go and kill it. If I can find it. Again, we were showcasing the razor the other day. It's super, super stealthy. Like, you can sneak up like 900 meters on somebody and they can't see you. So only in nav can I see it, because they haven't gone for a stealth system. Perseus flight was rough last night. Sound bug. Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, I have a Perseus fully fucking set up, ready to go, and I don't ever want to use it until those bugs are fixed. Sound and visual are big things for me when it comes to games, especially audio. And if I'm gonna be in a ship that fucking ruins my audio experience, I'm not gonna use it. I don't care how fun it is right now. But then I'm using a saber and it doesn't even make any fucking noise whatsoever, so. But at least it's not pissing me off. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, does it have a main gunner? Woo! Blast it, fire it all. Man, this dude doesn't realize that I don't think his torps are our main. It's doing no damage, chat, or the missiles are doing no damage. Like, what the fuck? Oh, here we go! There we go, chat! Percy's taking off. Look at that concierge skin. It's shitty white and gold. Here we go. Are they gonna get a gunner out? No. Oh, they're fucking spamming. Oh, shit! Maybe Shield's taken out already? Oh, shit! Shields may have gone from the Polaris already. Nobody's on the main guns on the Perseus, though. Oh, there's a little bit of fucking ramming going on here. Look at this mating. Wow. The Battle of the Bobs. No gunners on any one of their ship. Oh, wait, the Polaris has a rear gunner, a cheek gunner, shoulder gunner, whatever you want to call it. Oh, there's a Cutlass Red taking off. Well, don't mind if I do. Let me just insert my authority. Look at this red. Woo! It's a gangbang! Don't worry, chat, it's not gay if there's a lady in the middle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wowee. Oh. Somebody looks like they're having a little sleep. Let's see if that one's got a gunner yet. No, that's still fucking memeing around with missiles. Let me just finish off this. Hi, how are you doing? How's your ship? Situational awareness is a big key in this game, by the way. Just to let you know. You know, just to tell you that. Situational awareness. Learn it. Oh boy! Missiles, really? On a stealth ship? Oh, that's smart! Oh boy! Alright, let's just cruise away. Dee 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 dee. Stealth gameplay is so fun. Alright, let's get back to watching them, chat. Man, they still don't have a main gunner on their Perseus. It's literally Bob versus Bob right now. Also, that player still has no shields, like. Wow. Ooh. He's running away, chat! Goodbye! One engine! That's what I love about engineering, chat. I can engage people, disable them, and count them as a kill, and then not get a crime stat. I just wait. It's fucking great gameplay. It's not even piracy or anything. It's just I'll wait for some stupid idiot to aggress a fucking Polaris. Wow, chat, look at this. Look at this fucking absolute fuckery of gameplay. This is where I wish I was in a fucking eclipse right now. This fucking Polaris, oh my god. Like the Perseus is not even using a main gun. Chat, should I go in? I'm gonna go and save this Polaris. That's the way, right? Yeah, cause they got shields down, right? Alright guys. Lock and road. Kinda wanna be on the front a little bit. Oh wait. Oh, Razor. Aha! I found you, Razor. What are you doing? Come on, go red. Shoot the Polaris. Come on. Come on, I dare you. I double dare you. I triple dare you. Shoot the Polaris. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, go red. Go red. You wouldn't even know because you don't even know I'm behind you. That's how much awareness you have right now. Fucking Barnes here doesn't know there's a fucking stealth ship above it. Come on, go red. Go, come on. Do it. Shoot at the Polaris. Come on. Shoot at the Polaris. Do it. Come on, please. Please, just do it. Oh, the Perseus is dead! The Perseus is dead! Holy shit! Oh, wait, there's an F8. Is the F8 shooting at the Polaris? Yes! Yeah.
Friendly target.
And another paralyzer. All right, hold still, please. That's it. We're coming here for some surgery. Num 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 num. Yep. Hold still. I'm just making some adjustments to your flight capabilities. Hope you don't have VR. There we go. Hold still. I'm just gonna finish off just a little bit of oh. Oh. Oh well. It's alright. It's not gonna make it any better. We're just doing some dental work. Go with God. Oh my god, we got an interest here now. Hey Noodly, how you doing? Yes. Who else is going to shoot at the Polaris? Please, please do. Actually, we should really get some ammo. Yeah, we'll do that. Because also I got the NBC radar bug as well, which is super annoying. I need somebody to detect me and then unlock me. Because again, another feature at CIG that they can't seem to get right. Being able to reset the master arm and radar and all that shit. And they don't have insurance, they would have to buy a whole new ship again. But if you've ever purchased, if it's purchased with real money, even if you run out of insurance, you have a way of getting it back, CIG said. Only ships bought in game, not insurance, would be lost permanently. But anything bought with real money, oh, for fuck's sake, this stuff. Anything bought with real money, you can always get it back. You'll just have to pay like a big whopping premium or something like that.
Quantum travel complete.
He got railgunned by the Idris, you think? I mean, there was somebody in the Polaris just shooting, so... Maybe. Maybe it got railgunned.
Quantum travel complete.
Ghost Hornet can carry 2 bombs? It can, yeah, but it's like... The Ghost Hornet just seems to be in a really bad state right now. Like, I was testing it out, and it was just feeling really bad. Like, Saber just outbeats it completely right now.
Landing gear deployed. Engines offline. Landing complete.
Flawless victory. No damage.
Engines online.
I'm gonna catch up in chat. Space dads fighting each other? It's great fun, eh? Don't we keep the ASD armors even if the wipe? No, you'll lose the ASD armors. If it's not bought with real money, you'll lose it when the wipe happens. Only stuff bought with real money is kept after a wipe. Because it's part of the reset program, basically.
Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
Between Q1 and Q2, limited, CIG said, they wanted at least like a patch in between the fixes to confirm nobody was exploiting before they do a wipe. Because it's counterproductive to do a wipe if you haven't fixed all the exploits. All in-game is set to 0, yeah, pretty much, yeah. So my little Avenger is safe even if I do a mock-up? Premium style? If you bought it with real money, yeah. Like, for example, the Hercules that I sent you the money for yesterday, when the wipe comes, that's gone. Because again, they've got to clean the database just back down to what you own with real money, not all the assets in game, right? But the thing is though, is you then won't see a wipe for probably, I would say 1 to 2 years. And they'll most likely do a wipe just before they go to 1.0 and stuff. I'm using the Saber right now. The Aegis Saber. A stealth fighter, medium fighter. And I have it full stealth set up, so I'm very spooky. Very, very spooky. Almost to the point where the F8 pilot had no fucking idea where I was. Like, why would you use your Perseus to hunt anything without a gunner? The funny thing is, though, Aelmon, the gunner was on the ground. I'm pretty sure the Cutlass Red was the gunner, and that was the only ship he could find to fucking get into it. That's what I'm pretty, oh wait, they actually got their shields and stuff fixed. They repaired the Polaris. Mongolian. Mongolian music is so good, chat. Oh. I would love to be able to sing like this. Like, have that fucking throat power. Chat, this is an Asgard with a gunner. Holy shit. Holy shit. And as we found out yesterday, I can't disable it because it gets better turning after killing the engines. It's hovering over a hole. Oh, chat, a shiv. A shiv. Wait. That is the Idris there. So the Idris and the shiv are together. So maybe they backspaced and got a shiv. I could kill the shiv. Well, I think the Polaris is leaving. No. You never, anytime you purchase anything, Ditto, you never need to worry about losing it. Ever. In this game. Even in release. Because you will be able to get it back. Via the insurance system. Only assets bought in-game with in-game money will be lost during a wipe or in the future if you don't insure them, okay? But you never need to worry about purchased assets that you have spent real money on. Because even if you run out of insurance in-game, CIG said you will be able to pay a premium to get the ship back to then insure it again. But this does not happen to anything that is bought in-game. So if you have bought ships in-game, they will be lost in the wipe. If you have bought armor in the game, they will be lost with a wipe. If you have money and reputation, these will also be lost in the game. But they can't take away anything that you purchase real money on. And they can't even scan you. The problem is, though, is railguns are really good, Drakan. The thing is, though, is the moment they just move slightly, you'll miss your shot. If you could actually, if it was like an Idris railgun where you could hold the shot for 10 seconds before it fires, I would be in railgun right now, dude. Doing exactly what you just said. The problem is that if I get within range and they slightly move, I'm not going to be able to land the shots, even with 3k speed. You cannot PvP with railguns. It has to be a stationary target. I don't think it will be at the end of this month. I think it will be for Q2. So not 4.6. I think round about 4.7 will be the wipe. That's my guess right now. But if CIG want to do something, sure, right? Oh wait, are they actually shooting on the Polaris? No. I gotta watch this hot chat. Now the thing is though, is you could fight them if you could hold the charge for 10 seconds. Because you could line up the shot and as you're holding charge, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? That's a lot of movement to be able to hold the charge to then let go and fire. But it's because it's instantaneous, it sucks, right? If CIG give railguns the same charge capability as the Idris M, I will be railgunning all fucking time. Because I only need 2 seconds to hold the shot. If they gave you 10 seconds, that's more than plenty time to shoot. Yeah, but when we had the changes. So in 4.5 Evo and early PTU, they put in new weapon changes that they've reverted back for going live. If they put those changes in and add the same railgun mechanic to small railguns, then I would definitely use it. But they only did it with the Idris M and then they've diverted it back, right? But in early Evo and PTU, you could hold the charge, but it went from a 10k range to 5k range. They nerfed the Idris M gun, but they diverted every setting back to 4.5 weapons, and they just added penetration and a little bit of balancing on certain other choices. If CIG go back to their original plan of the close range weapons, it'll be sick, man. Really, really fucking sick. Let's quickly get this down, chat, so it's off radar. Quickly get this down.
Contact.
A lot of missiles out as well. You know the annoying thing is now I can't target the ship that's in front of me. Okay. Splits it. Well, we don't know. We don't know. I'm just saying if it did go back, I would love for them to do it to fighter capability as well. Because then I would definitely use like shredders, railguns on my ship right now. Because I only need 2 or 3 more seconds to be able to land the railgun shot. I just need to be able to charge it, hold it, so I can actually shoot on Pip. This Asgard is going after a fucking... Like, what is going on here, chat? However, that is red now, that Shiv. But it's not engaged. It's not engaged fully. Oh, wait. It is engaged. Wait, is there another one? Let's go on it, chat. We're gonna have to watch. The problem with the Shiv is it can violate us very fast. Let's go on it now.
Friendly target.
Alright, Asgard's on it. Let's move away.
Contact.
There we go. We're off radar. Even though it says we're on radar, we're off it. Alright, we helped out the Asgard. We are champions of champions, chat. Unless the Asgard's chasing us. Look at that. We're the anti-gank. We're like Venom, chat. Just want to point that out. We're like Venom. We're not the good. We're not the bad. Oh, hello. You can't see me. I can see you, though. Tasty. Hi, Stream Up. How you doing, dude? Happy New Year, Tech. Oh, where'd it go? Holy shit. Did it work? No. What? Did it warp and fail? The fuck? How did it do that? Ah? Chat, how the fuck did a hawk just... Oh well.
Contact.
Man, this Asgard's going town on a fucking Polaris. This craziness. We must protect the Asgard at all costs. I love how this Polaris is just spamming missiles. That's all it is. At least the Asgard has crew. That's pretty sick. Oh, so I really need to get down on the ground. I'm giving myself too much space. Oh, Polaris looks like it's bailing out. Yeah, it's going nav. Oh. Hawk's coming in. That's that busted one there. Master Flex still can't see us because we are sneaky and we're behind it. We're like a ghost. Maybe a little love tap just for lulz?
Missile lock.
Oh no, it disappeared off. Oh, chat! What the fuck? Dude, there is something fucking scuffed with this hawk. It is teleporting like crazy distances. And it's not even going in nav mode when it happens, so it's like really weird. There it is there, right?
Missile lock.
Look at teleporting, chat. That is crazy. And you know that's somebody that's not meant to be on fucking EU servers, because nobody else is fucking teleporting like that. Blink drive? Yeah. Just very convenient that it always teleports the moment I get a missile lock. Also, the frames are going to fucking shit, like, right now. Something's, like, causing it to lag out. Hey, tough, good day, dude. Something is lagging that area out now. Hey, Remical. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Ah, man, it's... Again, all the action's dialed down after the fucking Perseus fighting the Polaris. Oh, hello. Hello. Somebody here has a fucking military spec saber. Look at that, chat. See what I mean? This dude can't detect me, I can detect him in the same ship. But because using military, the advantage I get is just so much more superior. Oh, he actually got out of the ship. Somebody's going on the ground. Been fighting in the Presidio Jump Town 3.0? What's that? What, people actually fighting at Jump Town? Is that what you're talking about? New weapon attachments spawn a lot at the Jump Town sites, so people are killing each other at them. Alright. Like, how much action are we actually talking about? Oh, this dude's actually taking off. Interesting. Okay. Oh, random 1v1s. Okay. So not enough action to go and have a look then. Alright. Okay. We do need like another Jump Town sort of scenario. But if they're gonna do like another Jump Town in the game, please can they like just wait till next one or put in Pyro? It's so boring that it's always in Stanton. Give me a reason, like put it on Pyro 4. Oh, hello. Saber. And this is why I said I gotta stay low, chat, because look how easy it is to spot that as the sun's going down. There he is. There. On the crosshair now. Tasty, tasty. Yo, Critical, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 months on Kick. FA. Oh, chat, we're getting shot at by something. NPCs or worms? Maybe they're not shooting me. Let's drag out a little bit. Oh no, I am getting shot at. No. I'm not targeted by anyone. Maybe it's just the worm Spain. Is there any PDCs in the area? Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, I definitely think more PvP stuff in like Nyx or Pyro. So boring in Stanton, man. Like, Pyro 4 would be fucking awesome. Or even the one, what's it called? Ignis. So you can go rapid speed. Little cutter. Ashland, yeah. Alright, there's Saber Boy. What's he up to? Oh, hello. Oh, that's the dead Perseus. And there's a cargo container. Alright, whilst we've got two movers around here. It's the Saber and the cutter. I am tempted to go and have a look at that box though. Oh, hello. Size 3 bombs are no joke. I wish we got napalm. I would love fucking napalm in this game. Let's put this to 3.0. I wish we had cluster bombs. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Napalm, cluster bombs, homing, designated. Like, imagine somebody on the top of the hill fucking laser designating bombs and you're like fucking clustering down. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it would be so good. Some Moabs as well. Riding them into battle. Alright. I wonder if that's Ooh, chat. Do you think this dude's actually gonna notice us? Or are we super stealth? Oh, this guy has. Oh. That's my box! Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! That's my box! No, I don't think this guy actually noticed me. It didn't target me once. What were you rocking? Oh god, he's got attritions and fucking panthers. Yeah. This guy's a PvE elite. We'll leave him to it. He can have the box. Ooh, Master Flex is back. In the Hawk, though. Let's get low. Leave the space dads alone? I'm not doing shit. I'm only ganking the reds. Anybody that attacks the precious dads, that's our killing. However, I also could get shot, so I need to be careful. Especially with a hawk. As long as I keep eyes on the hawk, I'll be good. Dun, 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 dun. That's a military hawk as well with that fucking EM stays. I've got a button on my joystick that just keeps looping solo, but it would be the same as doing a macro. It basically just loops the keyboard button. But personally, yeah, there should be a fucking auto, like, radar button that also doesn't do this stupid ping constantly, right? That you just hold it and it just detects. It should be AM. Active ping should broadcast your position to everyone? Yeah, no, I suppose you could do that, yeah. We used to have that. The problem is Shadow Moses used to spam pings during battle and after battle, and CIG removed it from being server side to client side because it would be just a fucking disco of lights going off and it lagged and does things. So again, you could just make it where you're detected, I suppose, but you gotta make it where, like, it can't be used as a tool to, like, confuse somebody. I've been fighting what I consider the most dangerous foe in the entire game so far, the character creator. Oh, you can save the character creator. If that's what you're talking about. Like, you can save your look and stuff. Oh, he's landed now. Yeah. We do have a website where you can get pre-made things. Ooh, a Connie. Yeah, we do need like ECM kind of stuff, right? Electronic warfare would be sick. Like, I would love a ship where the person in the back, if anybody's ever played VTOL VR, there's a plane in VTR where your real pilot does radar jamming. So when you're fighting against people, you can remove their lock, and it's really fucking cool. I would love that in Star Citizen because the second player would just be like, where if you're against two people, you could have the second player disable the second person whilst you engage in a 1v1. That would be fucking dope, man. But CIG are gonna do like a massive rework on radar anyway. And also we know that they're working on some ideas for hacking. For like the Legionnaire and stuff like that, so... Yeah, I mean like, CIG could go crazy with radar. I'm all for it, you know? I really would love AWAC capability, like, you could have a Terrapin, stealth Terrapin, giving full data link to everyone in your team. So many ways they can go with this game, but they just have to get rid of legacy. And our radar system is very much legacy. Ooh, I wonder if that's the same F8 pilot as before. It looks like it. Dedicated airbags, yeah. I mean, CIG did one time say the Carrack and Terrapin and Tracker were going to be all that, so... We'll see. We'll see. Alright, maybe the F8 chat. We do have the Hawk that still landed. We have the Connie over here. That is up to no good. But they're both out of the ship right now. We got the, that's the Cutter. Saber is around, but I think the Saber's just like a PvE player looting and stuff. This could be interesting. Oh, he's going nav. Wait, is he going to engage on the Cutter? Oh, chat. Oh, he is. Is he? Chat. He has.
Missile lock.
Hold on, Cutter, I'm coming! I don't want to waste too much afterburner. Thank you for the chaff cloud. That suits me.
Shields under
Oh, I'm under attack by a secondary. Ooh, chat. What we got? Right, we gotta go.
shields offline.
We're now in a 2v1. Oh, we got EMP'd. Yeah, holy shit. The Hawk. Forgot about that, chat. Ooh, it's a fucking critical as well. Right, so the Hawk and the F8 are together. That was super fast as well, because we got critical straight off the bat as well. That's good, though. That's good. It wasn't the F8. The F8 was no threat. We got hawked straight away. So shields down, because we got stealth shields, so we don't have much HP, and then we got EMP'd. Do you require pickup? Nah, not in a war zone, dude. Also, arrow as well. Yeah, so there's an arrow as well. So there's an arrow, a hawk, an F8, saber together, it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so we got way more than we need. I think it's time to switch out to a more faster component ship. Yeah, because they're still shooting at something here. That could possibly be the F8. That's a wolf with that trail. Got hooked to it? Yeah. It's fast, dude. Again, it's like as soon as shields are down, you're EMP'd. And we just unluckily got criticaled. The EMP, we would have come back online, but the power plant got criticaled, if you saw that. So there was nothing I could do. I had to eject. Regardless of getting control back. Yeah. They just went after... I don't recognize that. So we got a 4-man group. Saber, Hawk, Arrow, and the F8 are together. Cool. Let's wait till this is up, yeah. Actually, do I have... my juice bottles! Alright, we'll be back. Does anyone know why all of the NPCs are crouching in the city? It's weird shit. Did the Hawk have all ballistic? Everyone has all ballistics, dude. Like in PvP, you go all ballistics. Just because it's so easy to rearm. I'm just messing around with different like variation builds, testing out like NDBs and stuff. I would say that generally, with the scale of the game, you always go ballistics. But it doesn't matter what ship you're gonna, like in a 4v1, like again, if I had killed the F8 was 0 threat, right? You saw that I was dealing with that. The Hawk shot me, lost my shields, and he impeded me. Arrow could have been shooting at me as well, maybe from range. I didn't have it in the actual radar at the time. But our power plant went instantly critical. So they got the lucky 20% roll. They didn't disable me like you would do with normal sort of engagements. I got critical right off the bat. So they got that lucky roll. They rolled that dice beautifully. Because it's like a 20-30% chance for it to happen to power plants. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I had absolutely zero way of countering that when that happens. And that's just the game, because again, like if I criticaled somebody, I could then move on to another one, right? No, actually NDB repeaters over cannons right now. Tanner Reliant and Guardian, they're good in PvE. They're good in PvE. I don't think they're worth it in PvP personally.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I
retrieval
don't think
system.
they're worth it in PvP. We'll just do this.
Vehicle selected.
NDBs are unique. They're good in certain scenarios. Again, it's like you can be one of the best pilots in the game, and if you get hit by 4 people, EMP, 20% critical, you can't do anything about it. That's where you just gotta eject. Even if I had like a couple of team players with me, it would still have gone the exact same way. I got counter ganked super hard, man. Just unlucky. Again, you can see here, right? Because we have the VOD system going, right? On YouTube. So see here, right? Watch as we're engaged with the F8. You know, we're in a 0 threat. See how we're now getting like tickled on the shields? See how I'm instantly like getting red hulled? Because there's no hit detection and I'm more focused on not crashing to this, we then notice we break off. Then you can see here, my shields are about to go down. And before I can actually scan the second ship, because CIG targeting red system is the most broken shit. Targeting is general, is horrible, right? So there you are. You see them on radar at 3 kilometers. And there's the other one there. So we have a 3 versus 1 scenario right now. F8, the Hawk is behind me. And this, I would imagine, is the Arrow coming in. See how we're EMP'd? But right now, as my screen comes out of the EMP, right? Look. You'll see it for a split second here. Look. Power plant distortion, 72%. Power plant shutting down. There we go. Critical explosion imminent in 50 seconds. At that point, I only have one choice in the game, and that's to eject. You can't stop this. Especially as they're still constantly shooting me. So that is, see when you get the reactor critical, that's your power plant gone in that weird like RNG state, and you have to eject. There's nothing you can do about this. Even if you like, even if I wasn't distorted, right? and I killed the F8 and I turned around, I'm still going to explode, regardless. So whenever you see this thing, it's like you've got to repair it. If I put the repair on, you can see that just down here on repair all, you can press it. It's not going to go through before I explode. Yeah, they will shoot you, yeah. I'm literally, power plant is shutting down, power plant distorted. So again, I'm still functional, right? I can reboot and do certain things. I'm not fully distorted. It's at 65%, it's coming down. But it's the fact, the moment I saw the critical thing come up, that's where you see me eject, watch. There. Not even hesitate. Just fucking gone. Because there's nothing I can do. Because of engineering and how it works. Which I think is really cool. Because again, it allows you to be, like, you can do more things, right? Like if I got the critical out on the F8, then I can turn on the arrow or whatever was shooting me, right? But if it's going to be a 4v1 scenario, this is going to be a little bit difficult. This will be difficult, chat. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to pull this one off. Also, what have I got? Have I got the shredder stuff? Yes, I got shredders on this. Oh, you got a server error. Yeah. That will happen quite a bit, dude.
Shields offline.
That will happen quite a bit. Like there's some issues going on and shit like that. Let's see if we can get one though. Because again, if I can get on top of the Hawk, I can beat the Hawk. Unless it does like an early EMP and then it has backup shooting as well.
Quantum drive is now on.
This is where the game gets spicy.
Quantum drive is now off.
What's this? No. This gets real spicy with this sort of scenarios. Because at this stage, if you know there's 4 working together, we kind of need like at least 2 more people in the AO as well.
Quantum drive is now on.
And I don't even think like a Scorpius with a gunner would actually help at this point. You could definitely do a 2v4 depending on how it goes down. But you really want to have like 3 people working together just now. You get my shields as well. It's going to. Oh, we got an Idris here. So we got a military Hornet. Oh, there's actually a Mantis now. We actually have a Mantis. Okay, this may be more than a 4-man group then. We got shooting going on here. So there's a ballistic ship. That's probably the F8 just going with how many strains. Actually, no, that could be the Hawk. That could be the Hawk there on my crosshair. Most ships can pen you till your armor is gone, armor and shields. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we'll get like more like ballistic and repeater changes or like 451, 452. See, look how damaged it is, chat. It's also got Tiger Strikes. So it's got a shit ton of fucking ammo on that thing. But it is damaged. There's the arrow. Now, that was a ballistic arrow. There's the Connie. There's another arrow now. So we got 2 arrows in the group. And again, they might not be together, but we're gonna group them anyway. So Idris, Connie, 2 arrows, a Gladius, and the F8 right now visibly. Again, could be completely separate groups, but we have no idea if they'll turn on us if we engage. And I'm keeping high and in the sun just in case I need to bail out because there is a mantis as well. And that mantis can stop me escaping. Also, can you self-destruct if the power plant is in critical stage? I still need to try out Tiger build, actually, on the Arrow. But I just don't know what size ones I would go with it. Probably Mantis, like, variant. It's already self-destructing? I do miss when you ejected, you scuttled the ship. CIG got rid of that. And I don't really know why, because I thought it was fucking cool, you know? Because in modern day, when you eject, the ship explodes. But maybe they want it where you can come back and retrieve it, I don't know. I've always wondered if they'll ever make it where when you eject out a fighter, you could come and install another chair in it. Like, maybe if you bring the ship back with an SRV and you repair it, does it give the chair back? It was that funny bug many years ago where people would eject by accident and, yeah. They would eject by accident in hangars and they couldn't get in, they couldn't get their ships back. Oh, to be able to do the suicide kind of style. Yeah, yeah. It's crazy how technical Star Citizen has got though now. You know, it used to just be shoot at people. Now it's like I've got to fucking analyze the opposition before I even engage. Because I have no idea who is in the area as well, backing them up. This is where, again, like if you had AWACS, and you could be like, I'm picking up, you know, 4 ships together from the same organization. That would be sick. That's actually... That ship is now boarding. Had to hitch a lift to the space station? Oh, because you fucking ejected. Was it? Yeah, exactly. Again, mixed fleet, you know what I mean? Like, I would put myself as an average PvPer. I would never put myself as, like, anything special. But I can deal with a couple of people, but, yeah, like, four's too much, man. I don't think most skilled pilots would be able to take home 4 people in a stealth saber. Or with a stealth saber. Again, I just got caught. I got in the headlight of chasing after an F8, not thinking that the people on the ground were with the F8. This is where, if CIG ever get the social window out, where it'll show organization tickers, I'll be able to be like, oh, there's 3 of them in a fucking org. I can work out who's hostile and who's not, right? Like, the moment we have that shit, that's gonna be so good. Like, you could go, right, well, this is JKS under 47, clan fucking 123. You target the arrow, it'd say 123 beside it. You know, this would say 123, and you go, okay, well, there's a group in the area. But you can never tell, like, who's exactly with. And that's one of the, like, the downsides to Star Citizen. In Eve, you could always tell. You could tell who was in a group together. Because obviously when you fleet warped, you warped in all at once. But unfortunately, you just don't get any data in the game anymore. Also, these abandoned ships, man. Like, holy shit. I wonder if CIG will... Ooh, Paladin. Paladin coming in. CIG ever, make stuff disappear. I would say, like, if I was going to be running a two-man team, like 2 arrows right now, Remiko, I would probably do 2 NDBs, size 3, and then ballistics on the size 1 for the arrows. Because you're going to get the shields and disable somebody pretty fast with 4 NDBs, and then you've got the chance of maybe hitting the power plant. I'm not sure if it's like a good idea to have like one person as laser, one person as ballistic, just because if the laser person is late to the fight, you know what I mean. And that saber with 2 NDBs and 2 shredders was doing a really good job. Like that F8 was hurting before its shields came down. It's just unfortunately had backup, right? On your Hornet? It's a good setup. I was trying it out the other day there. I just found it super boring because it was just doing too much damage. I don't really like going with those kind of setups because you just one past somebody and just disintegrate them. It's the same thing as like right now, a Scorpius with 4 NDBs and 4 shredders is fucking scary. Really fucking scary. Because your shields are instantly gone, and then you're like, just getting. Ooh, chat, we got laser fire. I'm a firing my laser. Get ready for the blah. Surprised it's actually not gone off yet. Oh, come on. What a cock tease. Deadbolts are really good if you're if you're not the one being engaged. I had a 1v1, arrow versus arrow, in atmosphere. They had shredders, I had deadbolts, and the first 1v1 I won, Remiko. They were a much better pilot than me, and the only reason I won was because I took out their power plant before they could do any damage to me. I got a lucky shot on with the deadbolts in the arrow, and that was it. It was a GG moment. So you can do kind of stuff like that, but yeah, CIG sort of maybe need to like increase the speed of certain things. I kind of feel like CIG should remove certain size 1 to 3 weapons, just so certain fighters can't use it. Like, I don't understand why a fighter needs deadbolts. And I think CIG should remodel the Tiger Strikes, because obviously they're on still the same model that went with the Avenger Titan and the Gladius back in the day. Ooh, shit. Hostile Mantis. Oh, there's the F8, or a F8. Totally, look, you can already see the Mantis is warping here. And it's warped. Yeah, the F8 is still chasing. Going for that F8 is actually quite tempting, chat, because I'm not picking up any radar on backup. Doesn't mean it's not there, though. Doesn't mean it's not there. my nav again. Yeah, still no lights, no trails, nothing. We do know that there is still the 2 arrows here, but they're just so undetectable. Yeah, there we go. There's 1 arrow, but I think there's still EVA walking. We have the Paladin. Paladin's not too much of a threat, but it does have remote gunner, I think. Because they are... Oh, no, wait, no, that is... set up. Wait, does the Paladin still lag you out? Because holy shit, my frames are going to shit. I thought CIG fixed this. Or is it the... Star Lancer? Something's causing my frames to go fucking tits up right now. Hey Roman, how you doing, dude? Kill the lag? There he is, there. Are you with anybody? There are 2 entities down here. Are you the bait? I need to try and figure out what these 2 dots are, if they are anything. This one's also like lurking, man. It's got lights on as well. I can't see anything else moving, chat. It's so tantalizing. It is military spec though because of the fucking EM, so going through that is gonna be a chunky monkey. What actually have we got for armament? Arrows and dominators. Okay. I got a weird setup on this ship. It's beside the Paladin, so let's assume the Paladin with its top turret is active. The Paladin's shooting down. Are they shooting on the hull? Oh, they might be shooting on the hull, chat. Maybe the laser's already gone off, we just didn't see. Yeah, I got nothing else, man. It's tempting. That Paladin's gonna fuck me up, though. It might not, though. What are the chances, chat? Should we go for it? Shall we strike whilst the iron is hot? Oh, wait. No. We definitely have something else here. I've now seen it. There. It's moving around. And it's with them as well. So there is the Paladin. There's something right beside the Paladin. Green, red light there. And there's actually 2, chat. There is 2 ships beside that Paladin. One might be landed though. I can't tell from this range. That, I would imagine, is the F8. Charge 4, fixed bonnet. If I just knew what this other one was, that's there. It might be a saber. You see it there? There's two lights moving. And it's right beside the Paladin, so I can't go. Also, I've lost where the fucking F8 is. How the fuck does a mill F8 just disappear? That could be the F8 there. No, there he is. There he is. Yeah, so that's 15.5. That's a military spec. And it looks like it's got Tiger Strikes or Mantis on it. So it has ballistics. But again, I can get behind an F8 easy. I just need to know what that is. What's beside the Paladin? Paladin's shooting right now, which looks like they're shooting on the hull, I think? God, it's got so fucking dark as well. Holy shit. Give me night vision goggles! Apollo? It's not an Apollo. No, it's something. It's a fighter that's stealthy. Like, it's literally there. If I try and hold still, I don't know if you can see. Just to the bottom right of my crosshair, there's two dots. Above the Paladin. So there's the Paladin. It's literally like 11 o'clock on it. On the marker. Just underneath my crosshair. My crosshair's on it now. That's moving. And then we have a Hornet. Oh shit! We got a Hornet getting engaged by the F8. Oh, it's off! Paladin's engaged. Oh, this Hornet's gonna get fucked. The Hornet actually looked like it just ejected, actually. There's another one as well. Hornet's chasing after what I thought. Oh, there it is, chat. Paladin. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Paladin, NDBs. What else do we have? What else do we have? Got Paladin there. We got the Eclipse. Oh, no, sorry. That's the Mantis. Mantis is engaging. Fuck it. We're striking.
Lock.
We're getting involved. We're getting involved, chat. We're just gonna apply just a little bit of fret. Holy shit. Oh shit, we connected. We connected, chat. Oh, this is getting tantalizing. There's the Paladin. Chasing after... Let's go. I won the F8. Fuck you, F8. We're getting involved. I need to keep my afterburner up here, chat. They're burning through.
Forward proximity alert.
Alright, he's all yours. I'm getting out of here whilst I inflicted damage. Turn the battle around! Here we go, here we go. What else we got? Paladins got involved. I got out at the right time, chat. Oh shit, they've got this dude. Fuck. Right, I'm gonna go in. We're gonna commit. We're gonna commit. Fuck it. We're going in. Right. Nano away, chat. Nano away. Huzzah! Alright, we're gone. Supersonic arrow. Yes, hit and run, hit and run.
Shields online.
Alright. So we didn't get... Oh, the Paladin's damaged. Wait. The other reds might be involved on that. Right, let's get our resources back and going back in, chat. That might be the Mantis engaged, or maybe the Hornet. The Hornet's disabled. Hornet's actually regained power. I'm flying by. There's something here. I'm gonna do a quick flyby. Quick flyby. What we got? What's that? Something there. Ooh, that's badly damaged. I don't think my guns can do shit to that, right? I'm radar locked right now. Alright, we're off radar lock. Come out of nav. Fire. No, it was Paladin versus a Hornet. Sorry, F8 and a Paladin versus a Hornet. I'm just fucking making it fair, dude. The Hornet still lost, but I got the F8 kill. We strike. We strike. Again, I'm on nobody's side. I just wanted to make it slightly fair whilst I get the kill. Night, F8, yeah. The equalizer! Dude, I was killing an F8 and I got fucking hawked to it. And then an arrow and a saber were shooting him. It was like a 4-man team. And all through that, I had my fucking power plant went critical, so I had to eject. So not only was I 4 versus 1, I got fucking EMP'd and I got a critical power plant. Like, fucking the worst luck ever. But we take revenge in small steps. Again, an F8 kill for a saber loss. Juicy. Oh shit, there's some stuff going on here as well. Little missile strike, I don't see any movement though, so small ships. This Paladin is still... Oh, chat. It's so damaged. Oh, wait. There's a fucking terrapin. Oh, arrow. I think that's abandoned, right? Yeah. These fucking abandoned ships, man. They just ruin all the fun. Oh. Okay, that was good. Okay. Oh, chat. It's a Firebird. Oh, wait. And a railgun. Oh, shit. Chat, there's a Firebird here. Is it striking on that? Is the question. Chat, I think I could kill... No. Why is that railgun there? No, it's laser, actually. It's laser. The amazing part is, this fucking dude is so oblivious. And I can't keep a lock because it's beside the station, so I have to go in guns. Like converters. Oh man, I want to go and kill that Firebird so badly, but I've only got a quick chance to do it. Like the moment it fucking knows I'm coming for it, it's gonna move. Please, Mr. Idris, please. Please, Mr. Idris, don't go for me. Come on. Give me luck. Is it still there? Yes, I've got a visual lock. Come on, move away from the station. That's it. Hold. Once it goes into atmosphere, chat. Oh, it's so laggy. Go now.
Check fire.
Oh god, the lag is causing this to go fucking tits up. Jesus fucking Christ, what is this lag?
Check fire.
Come on.
Check fire.
Come on. I think we got it. Yes, we got it. Get fucked, Firebird! We're away. You're getting decent frames compared to the single digital. Dude, it was fucking terrible, man. Terrible engagement. It has to be like that Paladin or the fucking Star Lancer or something, man. There is something causing me to get fucking wrecked every time I go close. Right, let's go and get ammo. At least people will be changing spots, right? They'll be going to the other one now. That was good. Try that in 1 FPS, it felt like that. It felt really bad. Dark is here just to cause chaos. I am not, I'm the equalizer. I like that title. I should add it to my exclamation mark title list. If there was space. I had that in big fights. That's horrible, man. It has to be the Star Lancer or the Paladin still. They're the only ones in the area. God, the arrow is just so good, chat. Stealth arrow? Yeah, I actually take it back. I said that the stealth saber was my favorite. I take it back. The stealth arrow is my favorite right now. It couldn't fleet fight for shit, but the fact that nobody fucking sees it until it's too late is amazing.
Landing complete.
And with the blade, it's just got enough oomph to keep up with a Firebird, long as it doesn't go into nav. It feels right for you. Well, again, I fly the Saber a lot as well. It's just, this has the ability to get in and out of combat a little bit easier. No joke, if they made Arrow Mark II Ghost,
Landing gear. Ready.
I would be, all I can say is that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Maybe even add it in where you've got what's it called? Take away the top turret and give it a second seat, which does E-War. That would be cool. Well, the funny thing is, though, there is in lore an anvil capital ship called the Longbow, which could fire arrows out of it, right? And it's an anvil one as well. All right, I need that song that we had the other day on. It was really fucking good. Where is it? Yeah, this. I want this one. This was a good song. And then we get back to it. Also, I want to try the NDB version, right? Gotta try the NDB version.
Shields offline. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
Oh yeah, I've still got the fucking proximity warning running.
Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward
Ooh,
proximity
what the fuck
alert.
is that?
Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
I use dual joystick and pedals, but I also fly differently to most. So for example, I use center joystick. So that's my roll, that's my pitch. Then my strafes, and then my pedals do my yaw movement. So yaw does this basically. On my feet. So I aim with my feet when I'm doing PvP as well.
Forward proximity alert.
I'd roll to the steering wheel?
Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert.
Oh,
Forward
lag.
proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert.
Sparrow's still the fucking god tier player when it comes to movement. Hey Vendel, thank you dude. Was it this one that we're going to again? This should be the one now.
Phantom drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
However, all that movement goes away when we get proper atmosphere.
Shields online.
Verpal. Verpal pops up here. Where is it here? I think it's here. Maybe it is. There you go, Verpal. Verpal alphas on Mongoose bases. So, because I fly, I've got like my setup always designed for like DCS World. So I always fly with center stick. So I use bases that are more suited for atmosphere and like DCS World type video games. But if you're just purely going to play Star Citizen, I was always recommend like if you're going with Verpal, the Warbird bases are like the best. And they occasionally have discounts and stuff or like bundles as well. But I just can't fly like what other people do in Star Citizen. They do it where like their roll is on their pedals and their right stick is their yaw and pitch. I can't do that. My brain just will not allow me to fly anything more than how you fly in modern day fighters. Hello. But VKB have really good product. I think, like, for me, the only VKB I would ever recommend is the Gunfighter, and that's just purely because I've used it in the past. But Verpal have some really good, like, sort of beginner tier sticks now called the Aeromax, and their bases look really, really good. And then grip is whatever you want, right? I think server has died, chat, or the other group is still fighting over on the other one. Could be time to go and refit to NDBs and try the NDB arrow out. I just don't know how well it would be, actually. Like, is it better to go ballistics, or is it better to add in the NDBs? Yeah, super quiet. Let's check out the other one.
Shields offline.
AI. Oh wait, there's a... Oh, I think a player in a clipper has been disabled. It's getting ganked by NPCs left, right, and center. There's the Asgard.
Okay.
This dude picking scraps. Ooh, there is containers about. This also looks like dead people as well. Hercules with gunner inbound. Okay, things are getting interesting.
Okay.
Let's get behind the Hercules and then go stealth. Ooh, an arrow. Abandoned.
Shields online.
Let's cool her down. So, when you ping in the game, Kettler, first of all, it tells you if it's a player or an NPC, right? So if I detarget and I move away, let me just lose one, because that's a player there, okay? So as I target it, you can see the name. But if I lose radar on it, actually I've got a quicker way than moving away to demonstrate this. I'll just turn radar off, turn it back on, and you can see there. See how it says DS1956VE? That's the ship's serial number. So when you ping, you get the player's name, right? So this allows me to know, one, if there's NPCs or players around, and I can work out who is who. The second thing is, though, is when you ping, for example, it will show you ships in the distance. So right now, if I zoom in, there's a ship on the move there, and you can now see unknown, right? So it gives me like an active radar ping. So even though my radar is set to 2.5 on the actual ship, when you ping, it's like active radar. So I now know there's an entity here. It could be NPC, it could be hostile, but I now know there is something there. If it's on the ground, there's a good chance that it's basically a rock and stuff like that. But this again allows me to know if somebody is actually, look, there we go. There's another ship pinged up. Now I don't know if that has a player or an NPC moving around, but it means that I know the general area where they are. One there, and there's one behind me, which was that Hercules. So that's why I'm actively pinging. It basically allows me to know, and then if anything, because I've got my radar set to 2.5, and you can hold F and scroll your mouse to set it, so you can see here that I've got it at 2.9. You can go all the way down to like 0.1 basically. I leave my radar at 2.5 because generally anything that comes in 2.5 range has a good chance of hitting you. So whilst I don't want a big 60k radar or a 20k radar that will clutter, because if I do it here, right, and we zoom out, look at all the radar, right? So all this in 60k area, and I can target it through this system, right? If you so wished, I can find out what all these blips are, like a down date 90. I don't want that information as a fighter, because I only want to know if something's in the area that has a chance of even landing a shot on me. So I keep that radar nice and clean, and to find out what's going around, I use active radar, aka the ping, to discover where entities will be, right? Because obviously I see their markers, and obviously there's like abandoned, dead, hornet there, there's a, you know what I mean? So it's separating the two radars to make it easier for you. When will we be able to ping on foot? I guess so, if you change it. I think that's coming this year, actually. Pretty sure, because they implemented it in Evil Cat. It's just it's not active, right? Yeah, just follow what Seiko said, Scarhunter. Don't forget to scan unknowns, yeah. Because then they'll come up as names, right? I don't normally bother with it because scanning is so like hit and miss right now. You need a tractor beam if you're doing hauling. Make sure you put the cargo back down so people don't steal it from you, Scarhunter, until you get a tractor beam. Send it back down so it's safe. Let me do an unknown then. How does it do that? It's doing nothing, dude. That's targeting the A90 around. Yeah, but I'm not seeing any icons, dude. That's what I mean. What icon are you talking about? That's a massive disappointment? Yeah. Again, the game doesn't teach you anything. You're talking about like that, the signature, right? Yeah, it doesn't work all the fucking time. Yeah, that's why I don't use it, because it's just so fucking hit and miss. You know?
Okay.
Need to fix that too. Yeah, there's a lot of things here you need to work on. Yeah, you should be able to refuel from the pad that you've landed.
Shields offline.
Check out the other side. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go to I know because the pathing in this game seems to be really off right now.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Thanks for the follows today, guys. Appreciate that.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, but the thing is though, we also want it where cross sections can be masked by being nearer objects and stuff like that, like it is in real life, so I would rather have that over static cross section. That worked. Ah, man. It was sort of popping off and then it sort of turned to nothing, right? Ooh. Again, personally, CIG just need to do a real radar. This fucking constantly pinging is the worst mechanic ever. Yeah, that Star Lancer is causing so much lag.
Okay.
Ooh, hello. What a name. WW2819157726. I guess 2.5 was unavailable. Oh shit, a retaliator! What the fuck? Wait, is an F8 versing a retaliator? The fuck is going on here? Oh wait, there's another ship shooting. A blade! A bladder! Wow, that fucking blade pilot is missing like all of its shots. Holy shit. What the fuckery is this aiming? Oh shit, Retaliator's getting ganked as well. Oh my god. What is that? Do I get involved? That Retaliator is not looking good. What is that? It's a Talon! Oh wait, we've got more, chat. We got more. We got F8 blade. What's up there? Alright, that's going back in on the F8. Oh, the F8 is getting gangbanged now. A busted up blade and a Talon. The equalizer must... I don't know. I think it's all over before I equalize. They're also all going fucking nav mode. That means my stealth will be removed. Here we go then. The equalizer! I gotta find out the state of the horn this though. Alright. First things first. Get rid of bladder.
Shields online.
Oh, this is so bad.
Check fire. Shields.
Oh, right. Equalized. Talon! Oh, you lost me. Uh-oh.
Forward proximity alert.
Huzzah! I am the equalizer! I equalize equations and dispatch teams unfairly shooting. I am the equalizer. He's all yours. Huzzah! Goodbye, Mr. Stinky Hog. We're not engaging today. I equalized. Oh, nice. That was good. That fucking F8 left me, chat. Did you see that? The F8 left me. Fucking Idris turning up as well. This is such meme gameplay. Just waiting until other people fight and then working out who has the advantage and going for the advantage players. That's such a weird gameplay loop. Oh man, it's actually quite enjoyable. As you type in chat afterwards to fucking get equalized. Welcome to Battle Royale. It is kind of like that, hey, yeah. The difference is I'm not killing anyone though. I'm just disabling them. The funny thing as well is they'll be like, oh my god, this fucking arrow, they totally came with 3 or 4 people. Oh my god. Fucking unfair advantages. Again, the way I look at it is Talon and Blade versus 1 F8 because the Retaliator left, so we equalized. To be fair, if the Talon hadn't shot me... Oh, shit. Firebird, chat. There he goes. No, it's not moving. They can't see me. You think Squadron 42 this year? I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? I don't have any visual on the fucking Hawk, so let's not be silly and go after the Firebird. Oh, F8. Hostile F8? Oh, there's the F8. Oh. Ooh, Idris. Another Idris. Solo Idris. Lag. Oh, just reading the stream title? Oh, that's probably clickbaity. I can't even remember what I said. What did I do? Year of Squadron 42? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's clickbait. Fucking clickbait. Oh, another Idris! Sword of Dion. Oh shit, we got a fleet coming in. There's not much I can do to equalize those numbers though. If only I was bum fit. Of course you can. How do I take out 2 Idrises? In a fucking arrow. I have to get on board. There's only one way to equal. Did you guys see when I was playing with Cutlet that I managed to get on board somebody's moving, spinning Idris? When everyone else was failing, TDL, Master Pilot, got in. And I took command of the ship. I was a hero. I need the doors open. But yeah, again we got Firebird. And 2 fucking Idris and Hercules. Sorry, chat. Oh, hello, Idris. Oh, is it a fucking... It's a... fucking shitter. What's it called? Diccolo version. It's a Diccolo version. That fucking skin is dreadful, man. Oh, another Idris pushing on the other Idris. Is it gonna be an Idris off? My bets are on this Idris because it actually has a fucking front gunner. This is solo. This is going nav. This is getting the fuck out of there. Also, I need to maybe move a little bit away from a laser beamy version. There we go. Now we're safe. Keep out of that fucking 5K range. Idris P stock skin is so ugly. Yeah. To be honest, all the capital ship skins are kind of ugly. The only one I like is the, No, actually. God. Is it bedtime? Everyone's asking for military shields in chat, and I'm just trying to outfit stealth. Equalizer doesn't need military fit. It just needs surprise. Can I please target the fucking Idris? Holy shit! Targeting sucks in this game! VR has nothing to do with Squadron 42, by the way. It was developed solely. Yeah, you probably won't get VR in Squadron 42 regardless, anyway. It might come down the line, but it won't be in this year's, that's for sure. You won't get a full VR system until 27, 28 maybe? But knowing Chris, it'll be an excuse to hold back Squadron 42, which is totally near release, right? Ah, guys, we were ready to go for releasing, but because we thought VR would be a good idea to add it, we're adding Squadron 42 to release in 2029. So that we can go in with VR exclusive gameplay. Holy shit! What the fuck? Kaboom! What? Somebody forgot to put the brakes on. Oh, there's that hawk. Holy shit, chat. How about our side fixing the bugs that make the game perform better? A man can dream. Oh, you'll get that eventually. You gotta pay extra for it though. Man, how did, like, see what I mean, right? That Idris should not have survived that at all, chat. That Idris should have fucking exploded at that speed. There should have been a nuclear crater. If a ship of that weight... This is what fucking sucks about Star Citizen at times. That thing coming in at nav mode just hit the ground at like Mac Jesus. And it just fucking took a little bang and then it moves away. So dumb. That thing should have been completely cratered. Hello, Mr. Hawk. I do owe this person a diff. I'm pretty sure this is the Hawk that helped save that F8 and down me. Don't worry guys, it'll happen with plant tech. It's nothing to do with plant tech. Yeah, I know you're memeing, but it's nothing to do with it. Maelstrom might make it. Maelstrom might make it happen. Where it craters. Fucking hell. What's wrong with me, chat? Picked a bad day to stop heroin. Imagine watching Idris slowly collide with the ground. Oh, dude, it would be... Oh, yeah, the big shockwave? Yeah. So more people do engineering? True. Again, they can change it down the line, right? What do we have here? The equalizer? Equalized Talon! What did we get there? Right, equalized Talon! Oh yeah, we definitely need to thumb this up. So you can thumb up now, chat. You can put thumbs up on these videos. Oh, you lost me. Uh-oh. Huzzah! I am the equalizer! I equalize equations and dispatch teams unfairly shooting. I am the equalizer. Fucking hell. I swear, chat. I'm living in a weird world at times. Also, did I miss conversation from people earlier on? No. I need help. I need a lot of help, chat. Let's promote that one. Let's feature that clip. What does this do? Why can't I create portrait version? Oh, did you not create? Oh, tough. Tough fucked up for us. God damn it, Tough. God damn it. He reset my fucking thing. Ugh. Don't do it on the phone if you're using phones. Stacked. There we go. I think that's right. Thank God it remembers it on my end. There we go. Yeah, don't use phone for clipping because you remove the profile system. So I can't add it to stories because you don't create you don't use the default for it. It's so stupid, man. It is, it's so stupid. It's not your fault, it's just the phone's fault. Because again, like you can see here where it's got my face and then the game in it, it won't allow you to upload it, you know. So dumb. So hopefully once this is done, And refresh. No, it's still not done. Fucking stupid ass system. Yeah, only clip from browser, if you can, please, until the Twitch actually can be bothered to fucking update shit. Because again, it's fine for doing that, but I can't ever send any clips to social media because of that. So now it should be updated, and now I can add it to stories. So dumb. Because now you get the portrait version, right? Oh, right, equalized. There you go, see? Talon! Also, I'm turning my microphone down, chat. Holy shit. My microphone's way too loud. Twitch and update things? I know. My commentary is legendary. I know. I know. That's the problem of having a no filter brain. I'll just start fucking talking shit and not think about it. It's lucky I'm not racist or sexist or anything like that, because I'd be in serious trouble. I don't think I could be a content creator. Whew. Because I would say some wacky stuff if I was. Heroin will do that, like I said, backdoor crack is the way forward. I wish I was on drugs. I'm too old. Too old for drugs now. Oh, hello. Nice little military fit. Oh, they are shifts. Now, do you have NDBs? Because I do need more NDBs. Oh, never mind. He's left. They've left. Now, I'm off Saturday. I'm going to try and get VR set up. Not for Star Citizen, but I want to play the new VR game called Virtual Flight Maneuvers by the same company that does Vito VR. They get that picked up as well. So hopefully I can get that in check. Responsive, recommended. Yeah, so they're still having some fun over there. Ooh, is that 3 people in an Idris? So weird targeting above it. Hawk's still there, yeah, so that group is doing something. There's not much I can do with that. There's a fucking Idris, crude Idris, a Hawk. Oh yeah, multiple fucking people in that. And then they have what I would love to target, but CIG just doesn't allow you to fucking target shit in this game. we've got Hercules as well, which has a gunner. Give me DCS radar, chat. Or give me anything, actually. Give me the radar and fucking Battlefield. Actually, here's a question, right? One in chat, if you one in chat if you wouldn't mind a Battlefield ping system. I don't know if I wouldn't, like, if I would be against it, to be honest.
Okay.
No, they're making jokes from what I said earlier, beer can. I said I picked the wrong day to stop heroin. As in an airplane joke. And then they responded with some other stuff. You had to be there. Oh shit. Idris Laser. Plays and stuff, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I kind of think a Battlefield ping system just to be like, see, I would target this person and go, ping, I'm going on that target, right? Not necessarily for FPS, but for vehicles. I think it would be kind of cool. I don't want to ping people on the ground. I just want to target somebody, ping them, so that everyone in the team would know what I'm going for, right? A bit like Guild Wars. Does anybody remember the Guild Wars system where you would ping and everyone could click the crosshair and target what you're targeting? EVE Online has it as well. I think that would be kind of cool system. No, no auto pinging. No, fuck no. No. It's bad enough that we have ships with everything else auto. Wonder if the Idris guy would go and kill that fucking star lancer to stop the lag. Also, whilst I'm here, as well look. Ooh! Chat. Well, said the little space monkey.
Starboard proximity alert.
Well. What do we have here? Doop.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Are they size 2?
Engines offline.
Let me just take a little moonwalk. I miss the old target system where you could mark targets. Oh, dude, so do I. The old pin system? Yeah. Are they size 2s? Are they the... Chat. Fuck, I need these. I need these. How can I get these home? Shit. Oh, I can put size 2. Oh, but I want the size 3s as well. God damn it. I'm gonna have to sacrifice my shredder freeze so at least we get the 2s. Who the fuck is... Wait. Wait, where? Oh, there it is. God, this system sucks. There we go. No! You evil fucking squid. That's it. Those size 2, yeah, I need these. I don't have size 2, but I want the size 3 as well. It's a shame the arrow still didn't have free size 3s. Let's make a little squirrel nest here. What are the chances I can go and get a stealth prowler and pick this up? Oh, this is a... yeah. I see Z's on there. All right. Triangulate. See what we got. I need to go quickly back. There's no way I can engage with two size 2s. It's more just to get them. I flew up on an Idris and he didn't even know I was there. Oh yeah, the prowler is insane. The thing is though, if it gets visually spotted, we're screwed.
Online.
Visually, we're fucked. Okay,
Takeoff
so...
complete.
let's just go.
Starboard proximity alert. Shields offline.
Alright. So we are 180, 280. And we are from...
Starboard proximity alert.
5k from path 2. And that would be... 320, 300, 320. Path 2, 5k.
Port proximity alert. Deck
320.
proximity alert.
There's a good chance.
Docking initiated.
A good chance, chat.
Docking denied. Landing gear.
Is that a cave entrance? No, no, no. It's just an overhang. I'm squirreling this way just now. Also, for some reason, I can't put any more power into weapons. Which is interesting. Yeah, Scar Hunter's new to Star Citizen, yeah. Oh. Oh no, we forget. That's why. That's why. God damn it. That slows down my farming. And ergo, what is a good ship for a solo player that you can buy with Alpha UC regardless the price? Depends what you mean with solo player. What are you trying to do as a solo player? If you're still in chat. I think you are. Are you still in chat? Yeah, you are. So if anybody ever has any questions, just type TDL or @TheDarkLaw, and then it registers on like a backlist. Depends on what you want. There's a huge range of cargo, salvage, mining, hauling, you know, stuff like that type of ships. There we go. Nope, still can't warp. Are we for arcade again? Looking back now, bro.
Shields online. Shields offline.
I definitely like FPS missions, but I want some ship with interior. For solo, the Avenger Titan is really good. It's like the best starter ship in the game because you get speed, you get a little cargo space, you get really good weaponry system, you get good tank, you get an ejection seat, and you get the ability to bedlock. And if you have one of those tiny little sport bikes, you can actually put that in the back and do your FPS missions where you land away from the FPS mission and use the little bike to go in. And relatively cheap in the game as well. You're not getting food until 4:30. I explained. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh wait, is the Prowler at... Prowler might be at room X. To be honest, I don't need to actually take the Prowler out. I just need to dump these off and then go for the size phase. That probably is the better method.
Shields online.
There we go. One spot for you.
Hail and well met.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Deck proximity alert. Left engines offline.
Shields.
All systems offline.
Case. Actually, no, I should have kept shields on, right? Whoops. Fine, we'll quickly do this. Scavenging. Why buy when we can take from the dead? Especially, I want to say, and I have no actual proof, when we equalized the Hornet versus the F8 and we killed the F8, the F8 did have NDBs. So there is a good chance that was the same one that I killed. There's a good chance.
Hi, Orson Landing Services again. I'm afraid I've had to cancel your assigned spot to make room for other customers.
No, fuck you.
Please feel free to contact me again should you require another.
Shut up.
Thank you.
No. You're not my mother.
Anvil
Come on.
Aerospace. All
Fly away.
systems online. Forward proximity alert.
Alright. Now to find the other guns, chat. We cannot engage either. We only have 2 size 1s. The discovery of finding those parts. Although, not sure I actually remember what the heading was. Don't tell me either. I'm like a bloodhound. Once I'm on the scene, I'll get it. I'll find it. I'll comb the desert. It's the only combing I'm going to do anyway. Ooh. Just to get out of this shitty atmosphere.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Space smoke.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright. Was it this one? No, it was this one, right? It was half 2. And I'm pretty sure it was 4K at 320. Let's see. Let's see.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hopefully I don't get engaged because I'm gonna be fucking screwed. Fucking screwed.
Quantum drive is now off.
What are the bets? Can DarkLaw find the hidden gems he squirreled away? This is Scorpius. It's an Asgard.
Shields online.
What's that? Oh! That might be it, chat. In the heading of 320. Is that DarkLaw's squirrels? Yay! Oh shit, shit. Ooh, hello, who are you? Oh, Santa Kai, leaving the scene. Let me just get my
Deck proximity alert.
my little toys.
Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed.
The ultimate squirrel
Landing
warrior.
complete. Engines
That's what they
offline.
called me at school. Because I was good with playing with nuts. My nuts. Ah, yeah. There we go. Fucking yummy, 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 yummy. Thank you very much. For your custom. Now, I don't need my shredders, because to be honest, I can just fucking do a repair, pay to get them back, which is not duping, because we're going to put these inside the lift, so we're not nasty dupers. We're just going to buy the guns that you can buy from a store. That's the plan. And that way we don't become cheese balls. If it works. I think it should work that way.
Online.
Alright.
Engines online.
Excelsior.
Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear.
And they say the arrow. Ooh, can't do anything. Oh my god. I would love to kill this Inferno Stroke Ion. Hodor. Hold the door. Get away today. Just in case. They do well on any ship. You just gotta be able to fly close. But the thing is, though, is a lot of ballistics are close range
Quantum
anyway.
drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
You don't need batteries for the max lift just yet. That will eventually be coming, but good that you went and got them anyway. But yeah, just to let you know right now, you don't actually need to have batteries for the tools. That is coming very shortly though. Where you'll need to have batteries.
Cell on.
So you can save yourself buying them again. But obviously, be in mind that you'll need them very shortly in game. Thank you again for all the lurkers on chat. Appreciate that, guys. I do appreciate that. It massively helps out, especially with Nova's recovery, because all the money that we get on Kick goes towards Nova right now. And then once Nova's sorted out, it's going to go towards me because I need new socks. Also, Beer Can, thank you very much for the 6 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna go on the hike with Nix instead of streaming. We'll gallivant through the snow, and then I'm gonna try and figure out how to do VR in the room. Where's my accent from? Scotland. I'm Scottish. But I was born near Edinburgh, so I've got quite a sort of like less schwally type accent, basically. His mother is a bear. Aye, she is. Aye, she is. Every Scotsman has a bear for a mother. A cursed bear as well. And only true love. Oh, wait, that's the wrong story. What's the story of Brave? Have I been to Tattoo in Edinburgh? I have, aye. Many times. But not for maybe about 20 years now, because, well, once you've seen it once, you've seen it a lot, I suppose.
Forward proximity alert. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Alright. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. I work there, I get in contact closer. The thing is though, is it's such a trek for me to come down. I mean, it's not that bad, I suppose, but it's still like... It's still maybe like 3 hours each way. And it would have to be a valid reason to come to Edinburgh. Like, even coming to visit my son is not a valid reason for me to go to Edinburgh. Like, I hate cities. My new main on Overwatch is a Scot named Hazard. Wait, are there more characters there? Oh, it's gotta be Story.
Alright, my name is Connor McLeod and I voice Hazard in Overwatch 2.
Connor
Today I'm
McLeod,
going to
eh?
tear it
Fucking
down.
Yowdy, listen to that.
Let's get
one,
into
eh?
it.
Get into it, Connor. Get into it, you dirty bastard.
We exist
Oh, he's
in a
drinking an iron brew.
web of systems built by
He's
the
got an
powerful,
iron brew.
meant to help people, treat them all the same. When I was a wee and
Are we in?
the system was all I had,
Aye.
all any of us had.
The funny thing is, though, do they actually translate yin correctly? I mean,
when I was a wee and
oh, they actually say yin.
the system was all I had. All any
They should have. When I was a wee one. When I was one. The system.
of us
or
had.
young.
But it pitted us against each other. Which is the idea. That's what they want.
That's what they want.
Mum and Dad's check from
English
the OVA kept
cunts.
food on the table. But when you're broken by war, by the crisis, you need more than food. Mum learned that the hard
Oh
way.
no, Hazard.
Twined a while when I was barely 4. And the system doesn't care a whit for your mind.
Look at that fat bastard.
Your soul. Only your body.
Only your
Just as it
body
feeds
as
you,
it feeds
you feed it.
You feed it. Cunt. That's what I should be saying.
I see that now. Didn't then.
Military.
I just wanted out so bad. Education will open doors, they said, and military service would pay for uni.
Aye.
I thought I finally made it. I was so keen to please. Convinced myself that the system protected me.
And then it turned
Killed for me.
against me. It killed me, dog. Oh shite.
Until it didn't.
Yeah, no swearing it.
They said I was lucky to be alive.
But I was smashed up.
Hard to feel
Lost
lucky
me arm.
through all
Lost
that
my
pain.
little legs. But my
Reporting
dick
live
was
from
alright.
Glasgow, where an
From
unidentified
Glasgow,
ship shot down an
eh?
Overwatch jet.
His
The most
smile's
recent
better.
estimates indicate 14 dead and more than
14
50
dead.
injured.
Why does the reporter sound the same as Hazard, but has a wig on? How did Hazard voice that in as well?
Jet. The most recent estimates indicate 14 dead and more
Fuck it, I don't know about that. That's confusing as fuck.
than 50 injured.
They offered meds, base models like
Look at his little arm.
a monthly check to forget what happened.
A clean-up effort is underway, led by Commander Morrison, who gave a
Commando
moving speech to
Morrison.
those affected.
Look at your wee
They didn't
legs,
care why it
lad.
happened.
But at
Didn't
least you
care to
got a
stop it
dick
from
with
happening
you.
again either.
Aye.
But I heard about folks who did.
You did, eh? Yeah, we did. Tap. His little legs. Oh my god. Could they have not given him? What the fuck? Why are these? Look at the fucking left bicep, chat. Why did it? It doesn't make any sense to give him cyber parts where take my strong hand, child.
I heard you do mods. Shut it up there, kid.
Well, how come this guy? Has he got split personality? Why is everyone sounding like Hazard?
You try to bring the cops
Like, holy shit, this was the cheapest advert to do. They could only be bothered with one voice actor.
down on us. Freaks. The people the system told us to fear. The technology they made illegal. But the system is wrong.
Aye, you're gonna
Dead
get some big
wrong.
arms and big legs, eh? There we
Bloody
go.
mods, they could take away my pain.
He's juiced
Not just the
now.
physical, all of it. They helped me realise I'd never been alone. I just hadn't found my people.
My people.
We were a family. Something I'd never really had before.
And then they died. Did they all die?
The world had left its mark on them. But they held the system accountable. Because a system that treats everyone like a number isn't just a system.
Isn't he? Aye.
It's a prison.
It's a prison.
And the freaks could help set us free.
Aye. So we
Not just
rob banks because that's what Glaswegians are great for, eh?
Fools with money or connections. All of us.
Finally,
He's got a Scotland badge.
some good
Oh
news.
no, it's not. Everyone's
Freaks
got
attacking a
wee eggs.
research
I was gonna
facility
say,
reported in
he's got a
Morocco
wee
this
Scotland
week,
badge
all
on
thanks
his-
to predictive
his
surveillance
lapel.
and crime modelling developed
Oh my god, the other it's the didn't know if it's a male or female
in
presenter.
partnership with Oasis's scientific collective.
Oh
That's another
no.
crew gone. Those are our friends.
Aye.
And we're just sitting here doing nothing. No, we're not.
Time to juice up. Aye, he's got a wee Scotland
What's
lapel
that
badge.
then? Something Oasis doesn't want anyone to have. They've the nerve to strike at us. And they're daft enough to tell us exactly where to find them.
Aye.
Not the brightest move.
Why has he got little eyes?
We're
on
gonna
his
take their
chest?
most powerful weapon and use it against them. These Gradies are pure brilliant.
Aye, pure brilliant.
We will fix this broken world. Even if we have to tear it all.
What the fuck is the Pitbull belt all about? What the fuck?
Down. That was a fun ride.
Holy shit, that was terrible. That was fucking terrible. Let's have a look at the actual character then. Holy shit, was that a dreadful fucking advert to it? Or like a story. Here we go. This is it. Blood and violence.
Let's go on then!
Let's go! It's got fucking blades. Alright.
Yowdy!
Yowdy! He fucking says Yowdy!
It's a little anarchy. Time to take what's ours.
Freedom!
Hazard here. Who called? Come on!
Holy shit, that was good.
Let's take out the rubbish. Boom! Tell me someone saw that. Let's
He's got like a wee shotgun?
special.
Oh no, it's a bomb.
Pure dead brilliant.
Pure dead brilliant.
How cool.
Holy fuck. They literally hired a Glaswegian to fucking act as a Glaswegian in this
Activated.
Holy shit. I might actually install Overwatch, buy a fucking like couple of packs to fucking roll in it just to give support.
Stop
for
me.
Fucking have it, yeah.
That one. The best defense. Stabbing.
That's such a Scottish thing to say. The best defense is a stabbing.
Come and get it, laddie yeets.
Come on, laddie. Oh my god. I just play this game for
I'll
this
give you a
character.
slap. Oi, oi.
Enemies in the doorway.
Tear it down! Bobby! Hold still, would you?
Does he get a skin with a kilt?
Guns blazing.
Please tell me he's got a skin with a kilt.
Beard. Shreddy! Thanks for staying put. You know I'm the best.
Alright, that's a cool character. They need to hurry up with a Scottish kilt then for that character. That's pretty cool. Stabbing. A Ned skin. That's probably the most fucking Glaswegian accurate character I've ever seen in any video game. The best defense is a stabbing, because the funny joke with that, Yin, is Glasgow in 1 year, I can't remember what year it was voted as the most dangerous place in Scotland where you would get stabbed on most corners, but also the friendliest one to where you get stabbed by somebody and you can ask your stabby where the nearest hospital is and they would tell you where it is. No joke. Actual fact, Glasgow in the same year was voted the most dangerous place in Scotland and the most friendliest at the same time. Fucking, oh my god. That's so good. Holy shit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, wait. We forgot one thing, chat. Can I please have your wallet? Aye, that's how it would actually be. Nothing like a friendly stabbing? Exactly, yeah. Oh my god, that's good. That's definitely puckered me up right now. how they get away with a character saying the best defense is a stabbing.
Weapons online.
Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, does this give us our stuff back then? Yeah, so we got our ballistics back. So again, we're not duping, chat, because we're only getting the shredders that we can get from the store in this location. Okay? So we're not duping NDBs. Now we're gonna get out, store the ship, and then swap out the guns and see what it's like. I really wish I could get like size 1 NDBs. Would love to test that out, but you can only get them from inside CZ zones, right? Now I'm up to 6 size 3. And just purely from finding as well. Have you been fed, puppy? Been fed? Yes. Imagine Lorraine Kelly stabbing you, but being super nice about it. Yeah, she is from Glasgow as well, yeah. Hello, I'm Lorraine Kelly! Have you seen my growler? God, she gives me the heebie-jeebies, like. Classic bow selector, aye. Bow selector. Okay. So now, should be able to change out these. So we've got... Yes, there we go. And we've got 2 on another ship. Or wait, have I lost some? Oh no, have I lost some because I didn't equip them? Oh, maybe I did. Oh no. Wait, what was the last ship we were using them on? Was it the Raven? Did I leave some on the Hornet? Maybe they're on the Hornet. No. I'm gonna put these on the Hornet just now. Just in case we lost them. I've lost 2 NDBs. Unless it's on a ship. Oh, wait. I know why. I know why, chap. I've not lost them. It's because the Saber died, and I've not claimed it yet. That's why. They're on the Saber.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Good. Okay, we're not losing stuff in the database then.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle
Alright,
has
let's just
been
make sure
delivered
this
to the
is locked
following
down.
location.
Oh, selector. Have anything else on to watch here? So where's my audio? It's gone walkabout. No. Nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course. Of course it wouldn't just be as simple. As you just spawn in correctly, right? Heaven no. Typical Star Citizen fashion, eh? And fuck's sake. Because it's got its shield on as well. Son of a bitch. This fucking bug. I think this is the worst bug right now. The random your ship floats away to Narnia bullshit. Alright. Whilst we wait for this majestic beast to fall down, I'm just gonna quickly do some admin checking. Alright, you landed. God damn it, will you hurry up? Make a choice. Ugh. Just hurry up. What? No, come down. Land down. Fucking auto landing bullshit. It's like an Elite Dangerous when it comes out. Nah, lots of ships do this right now. When you spawn them, they like get catapulted up into the roof for some reason. Normally, the best way to do it is shut off, because when you, even if you shut off engines, the game will automatically turn your engines back on.
All systems online.
And, yeah, it just sucks. So normally I just turn off all the powers, so if it does happen I can track to beam the ship down. But I forgot to do it. Forgot to do it.
Shields offline. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Let me see. It has been a
Oh, yeah.
real pleasure to assist you during
Lock
your
our
visit
ship,
to us.
dude,
And
and
look
ready
forward
to
see you
go.
again real soon. Have a great day.
Holy shit, this dude is wanting to buy scripts for 1 million per? Wow, I've got 2,000 of them. If I cared about money, I would be super excited right now, but I don't. Because, yeah, these stupid prices, man. Can't wait for the wipe. Actually get some legit gameplay as well.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
I think they should do a wipe and then bring out that new Align and Mine kind of gameplay loop. I think that would be sick. Yeah. That would be sick. Is it that bad? Holy shit. Imagine selling 1 billion for $1. Oof. Gonna eat plenty fucking... Actually, I better not say it. Better not say what I was about to say. Alright. Nothing on radar. I really wish you didn't have to look around to fucking actually use the radar. It'd be so good. Top gun, Gary.
Bogey.
Bogey. A fun bug? What are you getting? None of the terrain loads? Ooh. That's normally a shader issue. But no platinum? Yeah. You might want to tone down some of your settings for your 1080. All seems fine. If you warp away and come back, does the planet, like, you just warp away slightly and come back? You don't even warp far.
Forward proximity alert.
No, it's normally a shader issue that happens like that. Where the best thing to do is warp away and come back and it loads. I remember when Pyro came out, there was a bug like that.
Okay.
Man, flying around without using any upstrafe or side strafes is so much fun at times. I can't wait to see what the atmosphere flight is like, because right now, I'm not using any strafe, I'm pulling back into the roll. Using the TVI to guide it. Still not using any strafes at this point, because you can see the TVI lagging. And it's just so much fucking cooler, man. How the flight is.
Forward proximity alert.
No upstrafe required. Oh shit! Oh, okay, I had to use it. Because the TVI just fucking decided to change direction. As soon as we let go of Afterburner. I'll be so glad when this fucking speed wall bullshit is gone from this game. I fucking hate it, man. Like this whole, you go fast and then you're instantly fucking slow for some reason. It's so stupid. It really ruins this game at times. Oh, hello. What the fuck is that? Oh, Starlancer with 2 gunners. Really? Stealthin. The Hunter. That's gonna be quite a challenge, actually. 2 fucking gunners on that attack. Actually, I think they've got fucking 3 gunners. And I'm radar locked as well, so they're fucking aware. That's crazy. Actually a good team, holy shit. The question is, chat. Oh no, they did lose there. Alright, so they're not monitoring. Their gunners have gone on the ground. At least one of them has, or one of them is no longer in. I'll laugh my head off if a fucking Fury launches. Yogi needs to hire helpers to convert the ships faster to new flight model. Again, you have to understand there's no conversion that needs to be done 90s. You literally take the data we have on ships right now and put it into the new system and it does it already. The reason we don't get the new flight model in testing right now is for the PU, there's no way to warp. There's no way to go to atmosphere. So they would have to set up to AC alone, and again, like, AC is only going to give you a dedicated sort of group data for people that actually like to do PvP and stuff, right? They need to get it ready for the PU for testing so that people who don't give a shit about PvP can give analytics. You shouldn't have to force people to go and play an Arena Commander to get data. Even though that's the easiest way to do it. So there's no point implementing anything if you can't fucking warp anywhere. And the multiplayer quantuming is not in the game. Or not being built yet. So it's nothing to do with Yogi did. It's all in the hands of people who do other things. Again, you gotta remember the focus will be Squadron 42 this year, so I doubt anybody at CIG gives a shit about Star Citizen right now. They'll be working on the things that they're, you know, to work on, but you probably won't see it this year. I did not spawn in the Avenger? What do you mean? But anyway, as soon as the flight model is, I'll take that over our current system any day of the week. Because it'll be better than master modes, it'll be better than the old flight models, because CIG can now finally do proper tweaking so that you can have good balance for space and good balance for atmosphere. It's a shame it's only taken 13 years to fucking do that though. It seemed to be in space station of some sorts. The Avenger is, as far as I know, lost to the void. Did you bed log correctly or did you alt F4? Or went back to the menu? What happened? Oh, that doesn't count as logging.
Shields off.
That's you that's done it then. So you have to always make sure you go to your bed and then click the wee button that says log off, and then when you go back to menu with Alt F4 basically, or you go back to the menu and then reboot the game. Yeah, that game you've basically just now, because obviously like full persistent is not in the game, you've just made the game think that you've just gone back to the menu basically. So sadly that is on you because you didn't do the log off procedure. Yeah, you've got, when you're in the bed, you've got to find the text that says log off for it to count. Eventually, it would just be where you go back to the bed and log off, but CIG haven't added that in yet. Again, you're starting to deal with the very annoying issues that we've had for many years where, for some reason, they don't update these things, you know? Didn't have sex, but did get fucked, yeah. Again, the simplest thing is CIG could have just made it where if you're lying down in a bed, it acts as a fucking bed log off, but no. They actually have to make it where you press a button to go to bed log. So, yeah. The frustrations of Star Citizen. Once you learn all these, like, workarounds, the game becomes very pleasurable. But unfortunately, to get, like, an hour out of gameplay, you have to know 2 hours of workarounds for that process. The joys of Star Citizen. I've been in non-stop tutorial mode for all of today, yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Again, it's what I always say to people, like, Star Citizen is an amazing game to play, but unfortunately it will test your patience because the tutorial in this game sucks balls. It doesn't tell you anything. And if you want to know anything, you either ask a content creator or you watch a YouTube video. There's no way for you to, like, work out these things. It doesn't explain anything whatsoever. One of the biggest downfalls in Star Citizen. And for some reason the developers don't think it requires any attention right now. Or maybe not the developers. I shouldn't blame the developers. I should blame the people who are in charge. Don't think it's worth, like, foolproofing, right? But yeah, sadly, Star Citizen is very much where if you want an hour of solid gameplay, you have to know 2 hours of workarounds. It used to be worse. It used to be where to get an hour out of the game, you would have to do like 8 hours to achieve a good hour, but now it's a lot less. But that's generally down to people who, you know the game.
Landing complete. Engines offline. Shields offline.
Smooth landing, thank you. I wish we had runways in this game. I prefer runway landing than VTOLing around. But we're slightly off the line though. Real food? Yeah, I get that. I get that, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our station.
Oof. Uh-oh. Bobby Glass. Bobby Glass. Bobby Glass. Are you alright, Novi? There we go. Get juiced. Alright. We are gonna leave it there, chap. Purely because I want to go and play in the snow again. Secondly, there's nothing going on. And I got stuff to do this weekend. Lots of stuff. Check who's on. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Again, thank you very much for all the love this week, guys. Appreciate it. We're off tomorrow. I'm going to try and get the VR set up so I can showcase some other games. Not Star Citizen VR, but other VR games by the end of January. Also, I might be off on Wednesday next week because I have a dentist appointment. And I don't think I would have recovered by the time the anesthetic and stuff is worn off. But I'll see. That might be a thing. A miss thing. But yeah, we're off tomorrow. So have a good weekend, guys. I appreciate you. Take care. Cough. Seiko. Coolers. Margot. Thank you for being here. Scar Hunter as well. Beer Can. 90s. Anybody else lurking in the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also the people on Kick as well. Appreciate you. The people lurking on YouTube as always. Thank you so much. And yeah, from me and the pups. We will see you on Monday, chat. Now, again on the Thursday the 22nd of January. That weekend we're playing multiplayer No Rest for the Wicked. Which won't be everyone's cup of tea. We'll probably get low views, all that jazz, but I want to showcase the game off because it's so beautiful and it's got such a good storyline. So I'm just going to do a whole playthrough that whole weekend with people playing as well. And again, I want to try and showcase some VR games that are coming out this year, not Star Citizen related, but they'll be like rando streams and stuff like that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Aye. Anyway, Dispatto, Grin, Meeper, Zayman, Steve, I know. Thank you very much, guys. I will see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Get some food. Stay safe. Play in the snow if you have some. Scotland.